Hello. Hey, JK. Hello, hello. Let's see. Hey, INFJ. Yeah, I had to fix some things. So, hold on. Hey, JK. Why is it not? Okay. All the things are happening all at once. Okay, so I need some nice distractions as I get myself through a really stressful day. Like, when I tell you it's stressful, it is literally the most stressful day ever. So, not only do I have my flight on Friday, right? I'm still 4 candidates away from getting them hired to even be able to have Friday off. Even though I've got my flight booked, I've got my hotel booked, everything like that. That's just how the world works, right? So, you know how I ended up transferring, and because I transferred, it's like I am working a brand new job even though I'm not. Not only did they not be able to give me direct deposit like they normally would, because it takes a whole pay cycle for direct deposit to work when you start with a new position, even though I wasn't new. They had to mail me my check, right? Not only did they lose my check, because I get paid on the 25th, like the 10th and the 25th of each month, right? So the 25th comes by, they're like, oh, we'll mail it to you. 27th happens. Oh, it's been overnighted. Okay. No tracking on my check, wondering where the heck it is. And then it turns out, oh, they lost my check. Like, they didn't tell me that. I found out they lost my check. Just like everything else that has been happening in my community right now, like literally everything, like packages, important private information with my social security number, everything has been going to complete strangers because, UPS and FedEx and other people apparently don't know how to read a map. So not only did they lose my check, I finally was able to hunt it down, right? Well, I did my mobile deposit in my bank because I like whenever I have checks, I could do that. And it's perfectly fine, right? Oh no, 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 no. Because it's a different LLC now. The bank was like, oh, this is new. Where's this from? And so they decided to put a hold on my check. Did you know today my rent is due? I'm never late on my rent. My rent is due. And the funds aren't going to be available until Saturday, the 4th. And you know what else sucks? Hold on. 1 second. 1 second. Hold on. Okay. So, yeah, the other thing that sucks is not only it's not available until the 4th, which is ridiculous because it's like when a bank puts a hold on your money, even though you have your money, like I work nonstop. And to sit here and say, oh, I have literally no access to my money right now. I have to pay a $50 fee for not being able to pay my rent until the 4th, which is like absolutely ridiculous. Not on the fee part, but the bank part. Um, I don't have any money like I was supposed to have when I start with WSF on Friday, right? So thank God my friend is lending me some money. He's like lending me like $200. That's all I need. $200 for Friday. And then I'm going to pay him back immediately on Saturday because that's when my funds will be available. But do you even have any idea how annoying it is to bust your butt, work nonstop, have a really good job, and not be able to do the things that you've been wanting to do, all because the bank's like, oh, no, we're going to hold your check because we can. Like, when they say that the government fucks you, they're not kidding. The government really does fuck you. So I was dealing with that all day. And the funny part was when I reached out to see if they could like fix it or do anything to it, They were like, nope, sorry. It shows it's going to be available the 4th and we can't expedite it. So that's that. I couldn't even cuss the person out because it wasn't a person. It was a chat robot message. Have you ever tried cussing out a robot? It doesn't work. So it's like, oh my God. And obviously, I wouldn't cuss out an actual person because I know it's not their fault. But still, do you guys have any idea how stressful that is? And then on top of that, today, my entire roster of interviewees fell through. Like last week was fire. I hired 7 people in less than a week, which is damn near unheard of. And every single one of them were instant yeses. Like I killed it. Friday, as you know, I got only 3 interview slots. All 3 were instant yeses. I was like on fire. I was so excited, so proud. Okay, well, now it's Tuesday. Like yesterday, I got another hire, right? So I'm at 7. I still need 4 more. And I only have tomorrow and Thursday to do it. And it happens to be there's only 5 interview slots, meaning I need 4 more hires, but there's only 5 interview slots. So I have to sit here and curate and poach the perfect candidates for these next 5 interview slots in order to make sure I get those last 4 hires. So on top of all that fun bullshit with the bank and basically stressing myself out all morning, I now get to sit here and stress myself out some more, trying to find the perfect candidate. And what's funny is with my boss, there really is no method to the madness. Like you won't really be able to engage whether they're going to be hired or not. Like if I could find a loophole on to how I would know if it's an instant hire, it would be life changing. And then on top of that, you have to make sure that you vet these candidates so thoroughly and so detailed that they are beyond excited for the interviews, that when you do offer them the position with the company, they won't decide to move somewhere else, because I've got almost 40 days. They have to wait 40 days until the next training class is going to happen. Do you know anyone who interviews 40 days before before a job? Like 40 days before a job. Oh, hi, Street.
What's happening?
Oh, just stressed out to all hell.
Yeah, I seen the notification, and by the time I got to it, it was said it was deleted by uploader.
Mm-hmm. I decided I needed to go in and fix a few things, and then I did it again.
Uh-huh.
So I've got 7 hires. I need 4 more.
By what time frame? By the end of the week?
By the end of Thursday.
Ooh, 2 days.
Yeah, and I only have 5 interview slots.
Ouch.
I know. I'm trying to reach out to my boss and see if he'll extend or give me like more, interview slots. But it's like, obviously I can't extend it to Friday because I'm supposed to be on a plane Friday morning. So I have to figure out the perfect way to curate the ideal candidate. Oh, it's just, life has just been so grand lately. I'm trying to be positive, but then we've got Barbara jumping on, talking shit on me again, thinking that she knows everything I've done. She's like, oh, she's only done boots on the ground for Montana. It's just like, fuck's sake, I can't. And I'm like at my wit's end street. I literally wrote to Shiloh. I messaged him literally like half an hour ago. And I said, Shiloh, please put us out of our misery. Either present Barbara with a fucking chest or just pop her delusional bubble. Like, I swear to God, I am almost all for Shiloh popping out of a cake with indulgence if it'll shut her the fuck up.
I'm just tired I'm not Greg. I'm me. I'm not anyone else. My solve has never been in New Mexico. I'm not. I don't get the association no matter what he does or I do. It's all the same. But no, I am not him. He's not me. I don't get it with her. Well, legally, I do. She's trying to anything like group it in, which that didn't work too good for her. But I'm just sick of hearing that. I've never been in New Mexico. I've never used her book discussions. I don't even watch her book discussions. I don't get it, man. Well, I do get it.
The stress is real. You know,
Uh-huh.
I was laughing uncontrollably when she was trying to say you blew up land. I'm like, but land isn't an issue for Street. I'm so confused right now. How could he be blowing up the planet if he's not even on the planet? Oh man, it's a conundrum. Okay, so got this, got to change this person. Oi, I just, I can't. I can't.
Well,
Ooh,
next I'll probably be blamed for JFK's assassination too. I'm waiting for
oh,
that.
Frank. I'm still very offended that Troy did not put me as the head leader of this conspiracy. I mean, Frank can tell you, I am the chosen one. Mock game, remember? Mock game. How are you supposed to put me on the sidelines when I'm the one orchestrating and paying all of you? God, don't you know I am the chase heir?
He's going to have a rude awakening with this mock game when he tries to explain that in a court of law, man. I'll say this, and it's never been documented in the city I live in for hate crimes committed by a Christian group. Their mouths drop like, who's the party? I'm like, fucking Christians, man. They're fucking hate criming on me.
Hate grinding on you. Oh man, I can't. A little bit to get through. Wait, Andy, call your bank and see if they will call the issue banking. No, they won't. The thing is, it already got approved, right? They already accepted my check. Because if they didn't accept my check, I could have just walked my butt across the street and cashed it like a normal person. But because it was already accepted, I can't do that. So I literally just have to sit here until Saturday. And like Saturday, I will have my funds. I will no longer be a broke bitch. But literally, today is Tuesday. Do you have any idea what it feels like to wake up in the morning thinking you're going to have your funds? You want to get yourself a motherfucking breakfast sandwich from McDonald's because that is your happy place, and you can't because the bank's like, haha, fuck you.
Oh,
Like,
did you ever find out where that 150 went? What account that went to the other day?
yeah, I had to pay what did I do with it? I had to pay like stuff for it.
But,
Like
but
phone
you,
bill.
you found it though, right?
Yeah, I
All
found
right,
it.
cool.
But if I would have known this would be happening, I would have, been a lot smarter with it.
Yeah.
It's okay. After I get back from Vegas, I'm gonna put $7,000 away in a savings account because I'm not dealing with this shit ever again. So angry. Like, actually, I'm not angry. I think I woke up today and then it was today, the day itself, that chose the violence. I'm just like literally sitting here sipping on. I made myself like a rigged version of a cream soda. So I had my vanilla coconut creamer or something. And I saw this like on TikTok the other day. So you add that to your soda and it makes like a really good cheap version of Italian soda creamer. So I did that and it's actually really good. So I think this is what's going to get me through the rest of the night. Just drinking these things. It was really good though. I'm just sitting here and I'm like, if I have to do one more referral, I'm going to lose it because I'm not into the referrals. No. The referrals, no bueno. And I need this email and I can't get the email.
What's for referral? You got to dig down to make sure they fit the criteria you're looking for.
No, a referral is someone who works within the company and they're like, hey, my friend would be excellent. They just got into sales 2 weeks ago at a kiosk. Like, those types of referrals. And very rarely you get a referral that's like heavy quality that pretty much fits the entire criteria of what I'm looking for to push forward for an interview.
All the type of referrals where they'll give you $20 off your next month's bill if you refer another client to them. Yeah.
No, we actually have for our company, we have within the company, if you have someone that would be a great fit, you get $500 referral bonus for each person you send over, but they have to like last over 90 days. So that's pretty cool. That's another detail I have to keep track of. If I have referrals, I got to see who referred them and put them on a list. Just more details.
Right. Paperwork, paperwork, paperwork.
Yep, paperwork. This is why I was never a secret agent or a detective. Too much paperwork.
Yep, too much paperwork.
I'm trying to see. Either I could go into the main recruiting website and look for candidates that applied, which I rarely ever do. Because you rarely find people that qualify for the quality that you're looking for if they apply. Or I go back to the land of Indeed and just torture myself with more resume views that way. But regardless, this is what we're doing tonight. We're just going to go through the whole entire shebang. And then I have to beg and plead my boss to give me more interview slots for tomorrow and Thursday so I don't cry, because I need to get 4. I need to get 4 more. And I feel like that's going to be Hail Mary, because I had 3 today and all 3 fell through. They just fell through completely through.
Yeah.
And it's funny because it's sometimes it doesn't matter how great of a screening you did to prep the candidate and to make sure they're the right fit and everything. Sometimes it's just oh, well, I've got a family I need to support and I can't wait 40 days to start a new job. Yeah, I know. That's how I lost another one a couple of weeks ago. Nobody really interviews for a job and then waits 40 days to start it. So that's another, detail that I gotta learn to finesse.
Probably depends on the job too.
Yeah, that's true. It's just I don't know. Did I wake up today and today chose violence and I'm stressing out for no reason? Because I'm trying to manifest shit. Last time I manifested, I found $100 in my wallet I had for 10 years that I forgot existed. But then immediately right after, I had to go get a battery.
Well, like the conversations in Kiwis today, I think there's a planetary alignment going on. I think everybody's a bit under the weather and out of
Wait,
sorts.
is that the full planetary alignment, like the one from Hercules, where Tartarus is going to open up and all the Titans are going to come and destroy the planet?
Man, I hope so.
Do you think Barbara's going to talk to them about her verified pleading? Excuse me, I am the chosen one. You cannot go and just destroy the planet. She's going to take it up with Cronus and be like, and another thing, I'm going to sue you based on the fact that you did not confirm I am the chosen one.
Well, I've already made it clear in my mind. I'm not going to tell anyone I'm talking to him. So that way she doesn't send a cease and desist letter to the visitors from another planet. How dare you talk to him? Do you know who he
light
is?
workers. The light workers are going to be like, y'all are on your own. We're not going to deal with her. We do not claim her. And we're going to be like, well, planet Earth doesn't claim her either. Maybe Mars will take one for the team. I'm so tired straight of getting notifications and just nonstop her talking about, you, myself, others. She doesn't own the airwaves. I don't know what she doesn't understand. She does not own the airwaves. She does not own Netflix. Fuck, dude. It doesn't matter if you are the brilliant one that was smarter than the rest. It doesn't matter. Even Shiloh himself, sweet Shiloh, does not own the airwaves or Netflix. Do you think if Shiloh went live and was like, you can't go live anymore, you can't talk about this because I don't agree with it, do you think people would fucking listen? No. And I'm sorry I had to use Shiloh as an option, but it's just I'm just going to show you. Shiloh, everyone loves Shiloh, okay? Except for Barbara, clearly. But even if Fenn himself said, don't go live anymore, do you think it could stop him and stop people from doing it? No. And by the way, Forrest was the reason why people came on YouTube. He wanted them on here. It's just I get to this point straight where I'm like, I white girl can't even. And when I say I white girl can't even, I fucking mean I white girl can't even.
Well, maybe you can Get a hold of Elon Musk. See if he needs any like customer service agents up on Mars. She'd make a perfect fit for a good customer service. Sit her at a desk, customer service.
I
Can someone
mean,
come up and say, "Yeah, can you switch out the sheets in the?" Oh no, we can't do those sheets. These are sheets you got. These are the best sheets out there. What are you talking about? Can't change sheets.
I heard that Elon Musk is like verifying you or something, like agreeing with your rantings.
Well, we've had many discussions through the years. He's finally, yeah. It's time it starts coming public, man. I'm not going to hide it no more. I'm riding this. Everything happens for a reason. And these Christian hate crimes have been going on ever since Christ died. Christians been hating on everybody. Fuck, they're killing everybody. Now they just mentally label you a fucking demon and a beast, man. And now I have to fight you and stalk your house. Yeah.
Oh.
It's hate crimes, man. Think about it. Think about the history of Christianity. Fucking hate crimes. That's all they've committed.
Yeah, but that's the thing though. It's not like people right now that are doing the hate crimes. It's from in the past, right? It's the
No, I
people
mean
that
now
put
too. They are doing it now. Present. Have you ever heard of the neo-Nazi skinheads and their affiliates?
oh god, I stay away
They
from those.
strongly fucking follow the Bible. They consider themselves Christians. They read it in the Bible. What the fuck? It's never ended. They just don't publicly lynch people. Now they do it in the backwoods when no one can see it.
Oh, lovely.
Fucking hate crime Christians. It was priceless though, man. I filmed it too. I got it on film. I'm gonna do a video. You should have seen the public officials. They were like, "And who's the party?" I said, "Fucking Christians." Three of them just dropped it. That looked at me like, "What?" I said, "Yeah, fucking Christians, man." And I went through my hour-long speech. They tried to walk away, but I followed them. Damn it, you ain't getting away. Listen to this. They've been hate criming for fucking centuries, man. I want to put an end to it. I'm going to put my legal degree to good use, even though I'm retired.
Oh god. Hold on. Available. I'm typing out an email real fast. Like I took my nails off, so now I could type like a normal human again.
Those were some kind of pointy nails.
I mean, they were coffin. And I
Yeah.
might like I was considering putting them back on again because I got the new pink nail polish that is like really pretty, but I just painted my regular nails. I'm like, yeah, these look good too. Just gotta put a top gel coat over it after for a screening and interview Wednesday and Thursday this week.
Oh, I wanted to say another thing before I forget.
Yes.
A few months ago, Shy Guy Frankie Jr.
Oh no.
said Greg and Barbara's married. Now he's got me married to her.
Wait, what?
Um, remember a few months back, Shy Guy Frankie Jr. had me married, or no, had Greg and Barb married. And Greg was an attorney too. Now he's got me a fucking attorney, and I'm married to Barb. I don't live in Utah Utah. Is that where plebigam? You're allowed to have a bunch of wives.
Yeah. Yeah, Utah and other places.
Yeah, I don't talk about fucking insane, man.
So you're telling me you would never take one for the team and humanity to marry Barbara Street?
No.
I'm disappointed in you. How dare you think of yourself over the good of mankind?
I am a selfish motherfucker, man.
I thought you were supposed to be your unsung hero.
Not when it comes to love. Nope, I'm a selfish motherfucker.
How rude.
I ran out of fucking room to hold flags long ago trying to size her up, man. I just don't have no room for no more flags to hold.
I don't blame you. I do not blame you. Oh, this works. Wait, relief. Oh yeah, this person works. Alrighty, I'm gonna send one out to you now, sir. This is me being productive and doing all the fun stuff and multitasking all at the same time. Am I a great multitasker? Let's see. Seconds. Okay.
I've maybe it's my age or all the drugs I've done. I cannot like look at chat, type shit, and formulate an answer and listen to the conversation and stay engaged. I can't do it. I can't do it.
I could do everything except for look at chat while doing this because I've been neglecting chats the entire time.
Yeah.
Sorry, chat. They're probably used to it by now. They're like, Candy, get your shit together. Okay, here we go. There we go. Send that one. Boom. Okay. I'm doing great. Now I gotta find another one. All the phone screenings. All the phone screenings. Okay, let's see this person. What are you doing, sir? What are you? Oh, wait, did I just? No, wait, hold on. What?
Yeah, that Elon Musk conversation previous on Twitter, I guess he came out and said he used the word aliens. I prefer visitors from another planet. We're the aliens. We were genetically modified from some creature like a monkey that was already here. But he had come up, Elon Musk come out and said the aliens built the pyramids, obviously. And I agree with him. I agree. I think they helped build all of the great cultures throughout the world
Of
of
course they did.
antiquity.
Oh, heavens to Betsy, I put it in the wrong thing. I am so smart today. Of course they did. Isn't that like the whole concept the entire time? Like the whole theory? Oh, speaking of archaeological discoveries, did you know that they recently discovered something that has never been like found before in Japan? And it's like this massive demon slayer sword. Like, I'm not kidding. You gotta Google history. It's this massive demon slayer sword with a mirror thingy. And it's like super like the whole concept they had in China not too long ago with like if the rock was cracked, it meant that like some like fox spirit or something was running amok, like all these demons. Like China and Japan are super superstitious. There we go. Superstitious about demons and stuff. And because they discovered this massive demon slaying sword, they're like, oh no, the end is upon us.
Where'd they find it at?
I think it was Japan.
They had the let's see, the creation stories, the egg coming down, but they had the first emperor came down on a dragon out of the sky. I think it's different than the egg story. The egg was there like book of Genesis.
What are you talking about? The like whole concept of Chang'e and the I forgot his name right now. He's the one that what did he do? He like the seven burning suns or something, and he shot down the suns and saved the world, and they like granted him an elixir, like immortality.
Or Japan history.
Yeah, I think like it's different variations. It's so hard to keep track right now. So like I think China is Chang'e. Yeah, China is Chang'e, and that's one of the stories. And that's why when they celebrate the day of the moon or something, it's in celebration of Chang'e. There's just different retellings, different generations or variations. It's so interesting. But Japan is
Okay,
the most
yeah, I misspoke. You're correct. That egg and the dragon, I think, is China, not Japan. Yeah,
Yeah, the egg is known as the world egg or the serpent egg.
and that's
Like,
China, right?
it's everywhere. It's through all religions and all mythologies. It's called the serpent egg or the world egg, and it
About
talks
like
about
Serpent Mound here in Ohio has the snake and the egg. Yeah, yeah. I should have
well,
remembered.
the medical symbol for the staff with the two snakes. That's another interpretation or variation of it.
Basically says wisdom, medicine,
Yeah.
wisdom.
Adam and Eve and all that other fun stuff.
Plus, it does kind of look like DNA, doesn't it?
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
It's so fascinating. Like, honestly, my dream job would be traveling the world and just exploring the different type of Easter eggs and clues that history has left behind over the centuries, based on understanding and uncovering the true knowledge behind what is really, running this earth. Like, oh man, it's so cool. Like, when I went to the Roslyn Chapel, aside from, having an almost asthma attack, I don't know what the hell happened when I entered that one room that I don't think I was supposed to be in. It was so fascinating to see, like, the what was it, the apprentice, the what was it, the apprentice's pillar, or the pillar apprentice, the kid was an apprentice to some master sculptor or something, and the sculptor was so jealous of his creation of the pillar that he murdered the young apprentice and tried to claim it as his own. That's like the backstory on it. And the pillar looks like DNA, and it's like this big mystery, along with I believe it links back to Medusa, the head of Medusa. It translates to mean head of the Gorgon. So Roslyn Chapel translates to mean head of the Gorgon. The Gorgon is Medusa. And there's like a whole backstory on the chapel itself. It is so mind-blowing. And it's the sister chapel to Chateau Lyonnaise. So that chapel holds lots of secrets that you can't even get to, because they've sealed the whole tomb shut for like hundreds of years.
Well, we talked about it last time. These portraits and things like that. If the stained glass window got replaced, or the portrait got, the church fell on hard times or whatever, or whatever, a family member took it home, whatever, we could, who knows, the countless things hidden right in front of us, and the signs to the whatever blazes to find them are all gone.
Yeah. Crazy though. Like, it's so crazy, because I haven't had a chance to read that PDF that I found. But remember last one I said, it talked about how there was this one person who wrote about the architecture held clues to understanding this like massive secret in association with the secret societies that like run the world, basically.
Yeah.
I haven't had time to read more of it, but
those cathedrals over in Europe, the ones that have like I think it's split up in four. I don't know what they call the architecture, but it's like Notre Dame and stuff, the way they're high ceilings, and they got like 4 or 5 sections that come together and make a peak, like, or the ceiling kind of goes up. I don't know what they call that architecture. Cathedral architecture.
I think it's more Gothic, right? Or
Gothic.
Yeah, it's like Gothic. It just depends, honestly. I can't even think of the right words. I mean, yesterday I said, hey, I want to go live, and I wanted to go live, but then I was a burrito of sadness because I was pissed that my bank was like holding my money captive and I couldn't order what I wanted. So I just was like, first instinct, run to the X and have him fix everything, right? But I didn't. Instead, I stuffed my face with a bunch of copious amounts of chocolate. And then I just went to bed, wrapped up like a freaking sad blanket burrito. And then today too, I was having the same feelings. I'm like, where they gaslight you to the point where you're like, am I the reason why nothing worked out? Am I the one that destroyed and like sabotaged the relationship? You're not, but you literally are so gaslit. You think you're the fucking reason everything went to shit. So I'm in that headspace right now, which I don't like. So I kind of just like trying to reshift my focus, put out positive energy and manifestations into the world. And now I'm killing it over here on, sourcing and resumes, and also still eating more chocolate and not reaching out to the asshole ex.
You'll have those stages, but they'll get few and far between and lesser emotionally as you go. It's all part of the healing.
Yeah, but I already know it's going to be coming. So next thing you know, when I see him actually fully move on with another person, you know, that's probably going to look just like me, like he always does, I'm probably going to break. Like, I remember Adam actually reached out to me when he found out his ex just had a baby with the person that she moved on from him with. And he was like fucking torn up. And I think he was broken up with her for like, I think a year or two. And I was like, dude, that sucks. But it's like, it's the same concept. Like, you heal, and then all of a sudden something happens where it's gonna like rip the wounds wide open. And it's just like, okay, well, you can't bend, you can't break, you can't run to him to fix shit. Like, I had to figure out how to fix it all day today on my own. And it's just like, it's so exhausting. And when I tell you, when you finally, like, when the reality hits that you are alone right now, nothing seems colder. Like, I've been so cold all day because it's like really cold in the house when I don't use my space heater, which I can't anymore. So I've been like really cold, but it's like extra, like, alone type of solitude cold. And it's just so much worse. Like, it sucks.
Well, I don't know if I've never had a problem with exes, and like every time, like if it's freshly, like months, weeks, if I would run into them, it's kind of a small town, or I would instantly, instead of thinking about the things that brought us together, I would think about the things that drove us apart. And I'd be like, okay, yep, I don't miss that shit at all. Hey, how you doing? All right.
I've been trying to channel that. It's just like, sometimes it's just like, it'd be easier. Feels
Well,
like it'd be easier.
where I was
Instead,
going,
no, at least I have a distraction of Barbara trashing me to the fucking four winds every 5 seconds. So thanks, Barbara. At least you're distracting me from my own fucking, torture.
well, might I suggest every time you get those lonely feelings and the what ifs, it just means the next door that opens will be even better. So just start, like, not fantasizing, but manifesting what you want that door, what you want on the other side of that door. So when you open it, you won't be surprised. It'll be exactly what you were looking for. Red flags. That's where the red flags come in.
Dude, I feel like I've got red flags galore. Like, I'm a red flag magnet. It's ridiculous.
Well, we all have the red flags, but if you manifest what you want your next relationship to be when you open that door, 9 times out of 10, when it does open, you just drop all your flags and your jaw drops like, holy shit, I've been dreaming about you my whole life.
I mean, one can only hope, but then also it's like, again, you're so used to being treated like crap. So when you find someone that's like, I actually genuinely care about you, I'm going to treat you like a queen. Like, okay, my friend Daniel, who I'm bringing with me to WSOF, he has a huge crush on me. And I've known him since like 2016 when I worked at Network Capital. But it's just like, I was always the DJ, and it's just, I'm a dumbass, right? So he messaged me the other day and he was like, hey, what's your colors for WSOF this weekend? I'm like, what do you mean? He's like, what colors do you plan on wearing? I want to make sure I pack to complement the colors you'll be wearing. I'm like, what in the flying fuck? That shit exists in real life?
What?
Like, have you ever heard of that street?
If anyone said, "Hey, man, what colors you wearing?" I'm like, depends on what neighborhood we're going to. Here's 3 bandanas. I got the 3 major areas covered, man. No, I've never heard of that before. No.
It's just like, really, really like gentlemanly and proper. And just like, what? Like, I want to like run the opposite direction just because of that.
Well, don't get complacent with, and that goes for any relation. Never get complacent when you're meeting new people. Never. Just because all of a sudden you've been cooped up and lonely and you've been just wanting to be loved and someone to listen to.
I'm not.
Don't,
I'm
well,
not.
I'm not criticizing. I'm just saying from my experience, it seemed like when I would drop I just wanted to be with someone so bad, I accepted their flaws and looked up. I'll give you a fine example. The way this one girl laughed, man, went through me. I could fucking strangle her. Not literally. I mean, I'd be like, shut the fuck up. You're driving, especially if we were partying. Oh man, fucking hated it.
You're giving Barb so much fucking ammo.
Well, I'm just saying, and I looked past it and guaranteed 6, 7 months down the road, I actually look over and said, "Man, don't ever fucking laugh. I hate your fucking laugh. Stop. You're killing me. Shut up. Stop."
That's funny because like everyone loves your laugh in the chase community. So like was hers the absolute opposite of your laugh? Like
It was a fucking cackle, man. It reminded me of a fucking like, I don't know, a crane with a frog
like
stuck in his throat, man. It was just fucking like, oh.
I can't. I can't. There was this okay, so I watched this one guy, his name's I think Matt something. He's like this really big comedian now. Like everyone is obsessed with him, including myself. And you'll go to his like comedic stand-ups and everything. And if you're in the audience, like the best part is he will interact with you. That's like his bit. And there's this one girl in the audience that laughed like such a laugh that he was like, "What the fuck was that? Someone forget their Halloween decorations in the fucking first row." It was like straight up sounded just like a witch decoration. He's like, "How long have you been single?" Like, it was so funny.
Well, my point was this: it's the little things that you're willing to accept. It could be a laugh. It could be the way they dress, way they eat, way they comb their hair, anything. You're willing to overlook that just to fill the void that you're looking for. And they're doing the same thing. That's the ironic part. We're each trying to every relationship, each person is trying to fill a void, man. And ultimate goal, be loved and appreciated.
Yeah, but it's like it's not just that though. There's many elements to it. Why do you think I haven't actually gone out on a date? Like I've been single for almost 6 months and I'm just like, nope, don't want to go on a date. I've been asked out so many times, I can't even keep count, but I'm like, nope, nope, not today, Satan. Nope.
So at your age, I would guesstimate that you're looking for stability, someone comfortable in their own skin, the basics, right? Just to begin with.
I mean, yeah, I'm looking for emotional intelligence. I'm looking for someone that has their shit together where I don't have to like wipe their ass and hold their hand. Like, the like, it's just, I don't know. It's just, I want the complete opposite of what I fucking had to endure for 16 years. That's for one thing. Like,
Well, see, then again, don't run the opposite thinking you're going to fill the void of where you just got out. What do you want? What did you want in every relation? I mean, well, that changes too. I'll go back to the same question. What do you want now after everything, all your experience in life at your age? What is it you're looking for in a relationship? That's where you need to start, not because it's opposite of what I just got out of.
I mean, I didn't mean like because it's the opposite. I just want someone that is going to treat me right, that's not going to physically get out of a room and run away if I want to talk about my research or just philosophical thoughts for the night. Like, I'm not kidding. In order to just be able to be myself, it was like walking on pins and needles and eggshells the entire time. So I want to be able to be myself and not be judged for it. That's like one major detail. Another one is I want someone who could actually banter and have those philosophical conversations with me. Like I don't want to just be talking to a wall. It's just you got to be like emotionally intelligent, really deep thinking, motivated, not like stuck. Like if you don't know what you want to do, that's somewhat okay, but just don't sit around and twiddle your thumbs all day. Like have a plan, figure out what you want to do.
Well, make it simple. It doesn't have to be a daunting process. Plus, the universe has a way of people's paths crossing when each of them in each stage where they're supposed to. But make it simple. Pick out the most number one. You don't have to talk about now, but just think about the number one thing that you're looking for. Not just one. You can go three if you're adventurous, but just pick one and start from there. Start looking and trying to like focus in on that, and it'll attract you to that type of path. The bills I'm going to send you a bill for these sessions we're having, and I hope you know this.
So therapeutic. Oh man. What's chat saying? I gotta check on chat. I've been neglecting them the entire time. Blue, red, and green. Look under your chairs. You get the truth, and you get the truth. What?
I pulled an Oprah.
Truth of the planet, right? Because of Christianity. You're just trying to piss everyone off.
No, I'm trying to give them the truth, man. Christians are hate crimers. They've been hating on everyone, man.
I'm just saying today the day woke up and it chose violence. Oh, you know, on top of everything else today, Street, you know what happened?
What?
My fucking milk frother broke. It is brand new.
Is it a separate unit or it's all in one with the espresso machine?
It's a separate unit, but it came with my Nespresso coffee maker. It's brand new. It's not even like a couple months old. And, you know, I was like, oh, today's not so great. It's freezing cold. I'm sad. I have like these stupid tendencies of missing my ex right now. I can at least look forward to a nice hot latte. Nope. Hold my beer, bitch. You're not getting fucking hot latte coffee today. You're getting ice cold coffee. I'm like, fuck you. I was so
if it's still under warranty, if it's free, unlimited, or whatever, it's cheaper to buy a new one. It's usually like they make this equipment cheaper to buy a new one.
I'm probably gonna buy a new one, and then guess what? Guess what I'm gonna do? I'm making a consultation appointment for some Botox, bitches.
So I'm not familiar with like fancy pinky drinking little cup Southern California people, but what's the operation of a milk frother? Explain what it looks like and what it does. I might be able to. You got some duct tape and baling wire and a curling iron. We just might be able to fix you one up tonight.
Here, hold on. I'm gonna take you with me. We're going on an adventure, Hobbit style, okay?
Yeah, let's analyze this fancy snancy coffee frother.
It is my coffee frother, and I'm gonna make another espresso because I'm like, you know, I said I'd go live with you yesterday, but I ended up falling asleep like I've been doing every fucking day for the past 2 weeks.
I was lying in bed, fucking zombieing out on Hulu movies, man. And and I was like, yeah, man, sure, I'll do this. Let's do this.
You were like, oh, you have more. What the hell is that? More organizing today, and I was like, yeah, my thoughts.
I was watching, man. You ever watch the movie Lemon? Like
no.
Lemo. It's on Hulu. It's got I think the kid's name was John Michael on anger management series back in the day. You ever heard of anger management?
Yeah, I've heard of anger management.
The series that used to be on.
Well, okay, so this is what the milk frother looks like. Oh wait, hold on. See, this is what the milk frother looks like.
Okay, what's that little circle down? Is that little circle spin by a magnet or something?
I don't know if it's by a magnet, but it definitely spins. I'm wondering if because it was, I don't know why it was under this thing the other day. I don't think I put it there, but it was.
So the little thing spins and whips. Is there a heating element inside that cup along the walls or something? Does it? I see it's plugged in. Does it heat too?
Hold on, let me find out. See, it's not working anymore. Like it's shorted out or some shit.
Okay, we got spinning once again. There, you say it heats it up inside. There's heating elements inside the walls of that cup.
Yeah, it either cools it or heats it. There's 2 options, and I'm so pissed.
Do you have a mixer, a handheld mixer?
Yes, but it needs batteries, and I don't know what kind of batteries it takes.
Do you have a whisk?
Yes.
Okay. Take your curling iron, stick it down in that cup, and take the whisk and both hands spin it like you're starting a fire with a fire kindle, a fire bundle.
I'm pretty sure that would probably electrocute me.
No, no. Okay, wrap. You have any wax paper you can wrap around the curly guy?
Trying to get rid of me straight. Take me out so you could get the rest
Well,
of the
it's
chasing
honestly, all
paychecks.
joking aside, it seems pretty simple. That little thing whips the milk and it heats it up to probably a certain temperature in between 5 or 10 degrees plus or minus. That should be easy to wonder if you put in a pan and just take a whisker. You know how you put the handle in between your hands if you don't have a handheld mixer?
Yes, but I do have a handheld
Whisk the
mixer.
fuck out of it while you're lightly heating the milk up.
Look, I have one. I
There
just
you
don't
go.
know what batteries this stupid piece of shit takes.
Okay, do you have the old manual whisker? That's a fucked up word. You got to whisper. Hey man, can I borrow your whisper? What
Right?
is
I
it?
don't
Is
even know how to
whisker?
open this.
Is it whisker or whisper? No, it's
It's,
a
it's
whisker.
called a whisk.
A whisk. A whisk.
We're not going to be, being the whisperer over here.
I'd give a whisk for my kingdom.
Give a whisk for my damn coffee that I want. How the fuck do you open this thing? Why is everything and its mother like the most complicated thing? Okay. I don't know. I don't know if this is the right. I guess we're just going to find out. Why doesn't it show anything? It doesn't even show. Like, this is the stupidest thing ever. This is from my Kiala greens. I'm going to go downstairs and get my batteries. Like, I tried looking it up online a few times to see like what type of batteries the Kiala whisker uses, and it like won't tell me.
I just looked down at chat. I turned my phone on and they're saying, is it plugged in?
Yes, it's plugged in. I'm not a dumbass. Oh my god.
If it's up on the cabinet, it might be one of those safety outlets where you got to reset and check another outlet too. That was some more advice.
Fucking kidding me? Okay, fine. I will check another outlet. Good God. You guys really think I'm that stupid?
Well, actually, they were right to the point. Like, fuck, you might not even have it plugged in. Let's see if see the outlet if it's getting.
Was that JK Pioneer?
INFJ and David. David said, plug it in. INFJ says, try another outlet.
Okay, I'm trying another outlet. This is so annoying. Okay, these outlets don't even want to let me use them. I don't. What is life at this point? What is life? Okay, there's this one. I'm gonna plug it in. Oh shit, it worked.
Seriously?
Oh my god, that's fucking hilarious. I'm like,
Okay.
honest to God, I'm about to piss my pants. I'm laughing so hard.
See, we solved. Okay, now go back to the outlet you had it plugged in where it didn't work, and there'll be two little toggle, little fucking oblong shaped little buttons, and it'll say reset. I'm sure it's one of those safety ones if it's on the counter, kitchen counter.
I'm sorry. I find this incredibly hilarious right now. Like, I could have had my latte all this morning. I almost threw this fucking thing out. I literally was going to throw this thing out today. I was like, fuck this. I quit life. And it just so happens the outlet was being a little bitch.
Hell, this is better than Chase trivia, man. You got anything else you need fixed?
Look at it's heating it up. I'm sorry. That was fucking hilarious. I'm like, I'm not a fucking idiot. Apparently, I stand corrected. Oh man.
Well, as funny their comments were, hell, it was straight to the point. I was already trying to work on something that will make something to work, man.
We're gonna get Indy electrocuted so I could take over chasing paychecks. Oh man, that's hilarious. Oh, I can't. My white girl can't even with this.
I'll tell you, before the night's over, you're not going to have a paycheck to go to Vegas. I'm going to send you my bill. INFJ sending you her bill.
The fix-it bill.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I still need a pee. I was laughing so hard. This is ridiculously funny. Okay, so we're gonna go for espresso Veturo. We're doing a blonde. I do gravitate towards the blondes, but then I also have the roast, Nespresso Veturo roast. Those are good ones. And I also have vanilla custard, but that's coffee. And I think those ones are empty. See, do you see how much I take my coffee and tea serious? I got a fucking tea carousel. Okay, Street. I've got problems. I've got a tea carousel. That's another detail I need my future husband to understand. You must be okay with me having a tea carousel in our kitchen.
Why wouldn't you? If you drink tea, why wouldn't you have a fucking carousel, man?
It's just funny because people look at me like, the fuck is wrong with you? I'm like, I'm trying to understand that.
I've never been overly concerned with counter space, man. That's what it's there for. Just have enough for like a small, maybe 2 foot square, 2 foot of the counter for prep. That's all we need. The rest of it, fill that motherfucker up, man.
It's gonna work. Wait, hold on. This is like a fancy ass espresso maker too. It's just being annoying and not doing what it needs to do.
I like the rim of that cup, man. That's like Asian style, man. I want to eat soup, egg drop soup now.
No, this is a little espresso cup. So you have the whole set.
Oh wow.
I got it on Amazon. I think it's like 20 or 30 bucks.
Have you ever tried, those little like the cups remind me of a little kids cook set. Those little espresso cups where it's like you just suck it down like a shot?
Yeah, that's what it is.
You've had those before?
Well, no, that's literally what this is. See the size?
Yeah.
Super tiny.
I'm talking ones even smaller than that. No cream, no nothing in it. It's straight. It's like it's thick, like it's nasty coffee. I don't like it at all.
Oh, what the hell? What is going on? Okay. Well, I don't know what happened, but that spilled everywhere. I don't understand what's going on today. All my milk just went out the opposite direction. And that thing is plugged in. What the fuck?
What's wrong?
Like, it made me foam, but it literally went everywhere. And I think it went from underneath. I don't know where it went. I don't know what's going on with this, but.
Oh, what? The milk you put in there disappeared?
It's all over the counter.
Now we got a magic trick.
I quit today. I just quit today. Like.
Okay, that means there's probably a rubber seal where that little spinny thing, we'll call it the spinny thing inside that meets the platform or whatever. There's a rubber seal and they're gone. That's why it leaked.
I don't know why, unless I just overfilled it and it went out on the side and I didn't see it. Because it happened before. Like, I've overfilled it before. Jesus, it's like covered in milk. What the fuck? I just wanted some damn espresso. I just want some damn espresso again. And like, look at what I'm dealing with. This is why I just don't do shit. I hide in my room like a troll and I exist.
Okay, well, then get a fork and a little saucepan, put a little milk in there, lightly heat it up, and whisk the fuck out of it with a big fork.
Well, I got the foam, but it's just like, I don't know what happened, but the rest of the milk just went on its merry fucking little way.
It's a seal. It's a seal where that spinny thing meets the base.
No,
We
I
can
think
fix
it
that
was.
too. If you got the time, we can fix that to shit too. Let's see. You got one of those hair bands, those black stretchy hair bands that you put in your hair. We can find where it's leaking out, wrap that around it. A little duct tape. We'll get it.
I don't trust that shit. No way. I do not trust that. No, I think I filled it too high, so that's why it exploded. I was too excited that it was working again, so I got stupid and I filled it too high to the brim because there's a fill line, and I think I went past the fill line.
Oh, so that's just access. Okay, we're safe.
Yeah, it was me being a dumbass twice today.
Well, next time you use this, use it. Bring us all aboard, and we'll troubleshoot that fucker too.
We'll figure it out. 9 times out of 10, Candy's a dumbass.
And if you have any boulders in your yard, we'll blow that fucking shit out of those boulders, man. We're good at it. That's what we do. We destroy nature.
Oh man, you're blowing up a place when land is not an issue.
Yep.
Wait, rinse this out.
I did find
Ooh.
it funny. That's not what Forrest intended. This was a non-harassment, environmental. If I'm not mistaken, Barb moved her blaze. I think she said that big rock and broke it. So it's okay for her to move shit and break it, but no one else is allowed to in nature, only her. And then she was going to have a wild fucking party with who knows how many thousands fucking people eating cake all over the desert and shit.
It was Pie Street, not cake.
Okay,
It was
pie. That's even worse.
It's
Pie
even
has
worse.
yeah.
What are you trying to do? Think you're Marie Antoinette?
I don't know,
cake.
man. That sounds like destroying nature to me.
Okay, now I got my latte. I just added sugar because I'm like, fuck it. Okay. This is like half the milk that I added. This is hilarious. I'm so over it though. Like, I also need to pee. In case INFJ thinks I'm like an alien that doesn't pee, I need to pee. So there you go.
We know she's checking in on your hydration level, man. She's there.
She's like, why do you have headaches, Candy? Maybe because you don't pee. No, I pee. Thank you. I just don't let you guys know. Until now, I'm sorry. TMI, all due to INFJ.
Well, when that happened the other day, I'll be honest, INFJ, I'm like, wow, man, I've been around chats for a long. I've never heard that come up, man. Good looking out. Way to go, wow, man. I never. It's kind of awkward. I mean, now that yeah, it was weird. I was laughing inside pretty hard when that transpired the other day.
Hold on, I'm going off camera and on mute so I can pee real fast. Take over.
I couldn't tell you how many times. Normally, when I leave the room, especially when I'm drinking and I'm live, I usually shut or turn the mic off. I mean, even though we all do it, it's not like, hey, come on. Then you hear this water. Yeah, that's not live or chat room etiquette.
Maybe I should change that to piss Barb off. She went live while she was pissing on the pot.
You know, Forrest Finn didn't intend that. He didn't intend for this to be people pissing on live camera listening to the splash, for God's sakes. What's wrong with you people, man? You heathens, Satan worshipers. Well, here's the fucking hilarious part to me. If I'm openly saying, I have for years, even on live, saying I don't believe in your philosophy. I think you control people. I think it's detrimental to people's safety. I don't believe in your philosophies. If I don't believe in those, I sure the fuck don't believe in Satan. You know the irony of calling me and my actions evil and satanistic? I don't believe in either one of them. So how can I can't relate to that. I don't get these people, man. Hate crime religious. Nope. I'm good, INFJ. I'm good, man. Always hydrate. What's happening, Davy B?
What'd she say?
I have no concerns about your hydration streak. Nope.
She
I'm
said,
good.
oh, INFJ, I was just joking. She's like, I just care. Fuck, awkward.
I can't remember if I ate today, but I have been hydrating, man.
That's funny. You mean with beer? I see that. So it's what? I'm finally catching up to chat real fast. Poor NFJ. I'm just joking. She's like, what is happening? Well, I sent out over 15 introductory emails to pre-screen for tomorrow. So I'm going to be very busy tomorrow. Very busy indeed. Which obviously I want to be, but I also want to make sure I get my 4 hires. So I don't have to stress out because I was already stressing out with the whole, lacking funds. I don't know about you, but have you ever tried to board a plane and leave a state with like nothing in your account? It does not sound smart.
No.
Exactly. So I'm like, yeah, I don't want to, but I have to. So at least I have some money for the first night, which sucks because the first night's like the most fun night. It's, the Fremont Street. So you're going to be bar hopping, you're going to be going all these places. I'm just like, another year, busting my ass, working so hard to make sure I have money, and I can't access my money. Why? Drives me crazy.
You said what? The 4th it'll be ready?
Yeah.
Okay, and you're going there the 3rd?
Yeah.
That's just one day. Relax.
Yeah. I know. It's annoying though. It's like
Well,
I
hold on. That could work to your benefit. Everybody's still going to be fucking feeling like shit and hungover by Saturday, and you'll be raring to go.
I mean, I plan on getting more like ramped up on Saturday than I am Friday for sure.
There you go. That's why it happened.
My gosh, I still can't believe I don't know why the milk went everywhere, but I'm glad I've got a hot latte again. Wait, the DJ is here. The fuck?
Zozo.
Oh,
Zozo's the
okay.
DJ. Relax, calm. See, there's that red flag. Oh shit.
I'm just like, not today, Satan. Not today.
No. Zozo's the DJ of the Chase community. And
Hold
as
on.
dysfunctional as we all are, I consider this a community. There's no standards to a fucking community. You can't put a check. You got to do this, this, and this. Nope. Don't matter what you do. You're in the community. Accept it or not. We're only as strong as our weakest link. Damn it. You're gonna have to start carrying your weight, Barb. You're letting us down, man. You're dragging us down like an anchor in an open, blustery sea. Oh, I gotta write that down. I like that. Hold on a minute.
You writing a book too, Street?
Yeah, I write all my thoughts down. If I don't, I forget them.
I mean, I think I've kind of tried that before.
Well,
I ended up writing a novel instead.
I'm going a different approach. I'm writing an adult coloring book and an adult book.
An adult coloring book.
And an adult book.
Ow. Oh, you know what I should send you? It's an adult coloring book called Better Off Dead. And it's okay, you know how I said that one where it's like the duckbill platypus and it's like, I live in a van down by the river hiding from the cunts?
Yeah.
It's from that. They like create the most funny, but like fucked up situations and like pictures. And now they created a coloring book for it. And I'm like, I feel compelled to purchase this. I don't know why.
One of my grandkids, she likes coloring, and she's in elementary school, and she got an it's an adult coloring book, and it's like I'd say it's probably 2 foot wide and maybe a foot and a half deep or whatever. It's a huge fucking thing. It probably has at least 100 pages in it. When I say adult coloring book, each fucking picture, and it's separate, like each one you can pull it out. There's not one on the front and back. It's just on the front on all the pages. So the back's blank. It took me, I won't say I did it 24/7 or 8 hours a day. It took me about 3 days to do one. They have these markers and pencils and stuff. They're intricate. You know what I'm talking about? It's just
Yeah.
like, huh?
Yeah, it's like the color banana.
Yeah. No, I'm not talking when I say adult coloring, but I'm not talking naked women and shit. No, 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 no.
I should totally buy that coloring book for you and send it to you.
I like the bright colors too. It came with like 4 different color palettes, and one of them was, I forget what she called it. She's in 2nd grade. She called it, I don't know. They're like soft, colorful colors. They used to do it
Oh,
in the
pastels?
what is it?
Pastels?
Yeah, pastels.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're kind of a flat color. They're not shiny or dark. I
Is
did.
there a Barnes and Noble where you're at?
I don't know where her parents got it, man. But I think,
No,
well,
I'm
yeah.
saying where you're at. Is there a Barnes and Noble store?
Columbus or Mansfield, yeah.
Get yourself to Barnes and Noble. You will find everything you'll ever need to do coloring book for adults. It's literally what they're known for.
I like the pastels.
Yeah, they have pastels. They have
Yeah,
pastels, they have glitter gel pens, they have stickers, they have everything.
yeah, the pastels. Every picture I've ever done with it with the pastels, it's very pleasing to like. I'll hang them up on the walls, man.
I feel like you need to post a picture of one of your designs the next day you post things like subliminal messaging to Barb. Do a picture of her, okay? I want to see these pastels. Just do a cake in all pastel, okay?
Yeah. By the ocean. It's got to be by the ocean.
Like by the ocean. I used to love that song. Let's see. My brain is going like into overtime. Okay, so more. I sent out so many, but I guess I could continue sorting. Uh let's see. Oh wait, Hawaii doesn't count. Why is Hawaii? No, no Hawaii. Um yeah, today's Tuesday. It seems so weird. It's Taco Tuesday, and I'm very pissed off I can't have my tacos. So that's for one. I cannot have my tacos.
That must be a Mexican restaurant thing. I don't think it originates from Mexico because here in town we got like 3 or 4 big Mexican restaurants. They all have Taco Tuesdays and margaritas, and they like a price wars, man. There's 3 big ones, and I'm not talking Taco Bell. I'm like sit down restaurant. Yeah, they have margarita and Taco Tuesday wars. I think the cheapest one here is a hard shell taco for $1.50 and 16-ounce margaritas for $3.
So I'm not right now. My coffee, this latte, is heaven. I made it perfection. It is like the perfect sweet, like balance with just the right foam and just the right espresso. Like this is happiness in a cup, and it's hot. It is hot, and I'm warming my hand, and I'm so happy. And yes, it says, "Hello, pretties," because I'm an evil witch. Okay, see, I'm an evil witch, just like y'all presumed.
Okay, so you mentioned you're not running your heater. Is it broken or do we need to fix that too?
Mm-mm. So my roommate informed me that using a small space heater runs the electric bill up enormously. So I got to stop doing that, and I could just use the heater when I get cold. But I'm kind of terrified to touch the heater because I don't want to get charged.
Well, have you
But just
ever
like wearing
seen,
sweaters and stuff.
instead of getting those like little space heat, get one of it's like little boxes. I think they call it not infrared, thermal heaters, and they have like a timer you can set on them. They have a temperature gauge. That means they come on and off. Little cabinets. What the fuck? Duraflames. Duraflame's one of the name brands.
Huh,
Are you familiar with one of them? They like copper. I forget. They have a word for it. Maybe the chat knows. They have copper tubes in it that the heating elements. So it's kind of like a what? Not residual heat. Yeah, residual heat
I got a bite. I got a bite, Street.
for hiring.
for screening. So I got to set up them for screening for tomorrow and then book them for an interview on Thursday. So let me see. What time do I have available for Thursday? Actually, no, I'm gonna do screening first.
We came up with a name. Kiwi's got conducting heaters. Yeah, there's a different technology and they come on and off. And I'd rather pay if you guys are splitting like the utility bills, just agree like, yeah, well, whatever it is, I'll pay whatever the last month's was, and I run my heater all this month, I'll pay the difference average, 40 bucks, 50 bucks extra, whatever.
We'll see. Right after I get back from Vegas, I'm gonna have like $6,000. So I'm gonna put that in a savings account so I never have to deal with this shit again.
Yeah.
But I am okay. So I reached out to my friend Brittany. She's the one that runs her salon. She does everything. She does tans. She does teeth whitening. She does lashes. She does body sculpting, fat melting, Botox, filler. And I was like, how much is your Botox? And she's like, $10 a unit. I'm like, what the fuck's a unit? I'm like, I know unit for my sales for when I hire over here, but the fuck's a unit for Botox?
How many units will it take to fill that fucking canyon in between your eyes, man?
I know. She said the average is usually like $250. But she's like, we could, set up a consultation for you. And I'm like, okay, I think I might do it. Even though I'm afraid, like, I'm so afraid of like getting a needle jabbed into here. Like, what the fuck? But my roommate does it. She gets it done. And I'm like, I need to do it so I could stop looking so angry. But then you won't know what my mood is because I'm just going to be like this probably. I'm going to be like.
You won't be able to move your eyebrows.
I'm going to be like. And I need to get my eyebrows microbladed.
Here's
too.
What you do. You get a little mirror and you get the position of your eyebrows the way you want them to look all the time. And then say, okay, go ahead, hit me.
I was thinking about getting my eyebrows microbladed too, because I wanted to get them all fixed up. So I think I might do my eyebrows microbladed and then Botox and then put the rest in a savings account because I'm saving to get a house. But it's just funny. I'm like, am I going to do it? Am I finally going to do it? If I do it, I feel like I'm not going to be me anymore. If I don't have a Grand Canyon nestled between my eyeballs, who am I?
I've told it many a times, man, ever since I was probably in my 30s. Everyone would be like, whispering, is he mad? It's like, no. And whoever I was married with or the kids, they'd be like, no, he always looks pissed off, man. I have that the canyon thing. Yeah, it's just a scowl. It's like, fuck. It's from so many years ago. What the fuck, you stupid mother? That look like you stupid fuckers, man. What the hell?
I've had 3+ years of Barbara Street. This is what 3+ years of Barbara does.
I'll represent you if you ever want to bring that case up into court of law. I think you have a case, man. I'll do pro bono too. I need some pro bono work done.
I'm just like, one day, like I tell Ashley this all the time. I tell her one day we're going to be able to call each other and just should talk about how our coffee is cold and what we plan on doing for the weekend, instead of talking about the bullshit that goes on in this fucking Chase community. It's like I tell her, I'm like, one day we're going to call and we're just going to be boring, regular adults that just gossip and hang out and want to meet up for fucking happy hour drinks. We're not going to be like, oh, are you afraid WSOF is on the horizon and someone might be plotting something? Like, I'm not kidding. And then did you catch in Barbara's live today? She said that she's got a little surprise for the poker shit. The fuck does that mean? Did you catch that part?
No, I missed that, man. I must have went into the bathroom and peed.
Poor INFJ. She's probably just gonna go like hide under a pillow now. She'll be like, good God. We love you, INFJ. Yeah, no. I've got
she does work in the urinary tract wing of a hospital. These things are important.
I can't. It was so funny. So Ashley called me yesterday and she's like, do you want to end our like reschedule or like cancel our reservation for the hotel I did? And I'm like, yeah, if you and Ben really want to, because they were going to try and like switch over to the Horseshoe. Well, it turns out we can't cancel because Ashley already did the reservations and the pay in full, so they don't let you cancel and do refunds. So now it's like we're not too far out of the way, but we're like a 20-minute walk on foot. And she's like, Candy, there's no fucking restaurant in the fucking hotel. There's no casino. And I'm like, you said you wanted a suite with separate bedrooms, and that was the place that had it. So now it's like slightly suffering. So each day we got to wake up early, get ready. And when we're ready and we leave, we are done for the day. We cannot go back. There's no returning to the room. So I'm like, fuck, okay, I shot myself in the foot that one.
Just pace yourself. You'll be all right.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, I wanted this pink dress, right? I have the pink dress. Am I going to wear the pink dress? No, I'm not. I've given up on outfits. I'm just going to go as a blueberry on the first night and then all black with studded jacket the Saturday night and say, fuck it. I really don't even care at this point. I'm just like,
so have you narrowed down the songs for karaoke?
no.
You acted like, how dare I ask? Like, what the fuck are you asking me that for? I got enough problems, you fucking bastard.
No, I didn't mean like that. I was just like, I kind of gave up on that too. I mean, I was thinking about doing Wasting All These Tears by Cassidy Pope, and then I realized if I try it, I'm gonna sound like a dying cat. So no. Can't do that one. I don't know. You know what's so
every
weird?
time I don't hang around karaoke that much. The bar across the street has it every Wednesday, and they're like professional. I call them the professionals, man. They're like, they come around, they do the circuit. There's an actual circuit, and they're usually older people, some young. They take it very serious. Actually, when I'm in a bar drinking, I like the worst ones. The worst ones are fucking good, not the ones that like are serious. It's the horrible ones, sing out of tune and screech. Those are the ones I like listening to.
And screech. That's funny. Yeah, I don't know what I want to sing. I don't like, I'm not even trying to focus on it anymore. I just like mainly want to just get drunk and sing for therapeutic reasons. That's like the best.
The best karaoke I ever heard was a 98-year-old woman came up with a walker and sung a Whitney Houston song, man. Fantastic performance. Fantastic. All the rest of the crowd threw their walkers up on stage. I got pictures if you want me to send them to you.
I can't. I almost spit fucking coffee latte all over my work computer. That would have been so fun to try and explain. Why is the keyboard sticky? Oh, my friend Street was telling me a story about, Granny's Gone Wild.
Fucking old ladies in their walkers, man. You got to see it. It's hilarious.
I can't. I white girl can't even. Oh, that's funny though. No, you know what's funny? So my mom, when she used to live out here, she started going to like my bar, right? It's like my bar. And it was so weird because I'm like, it's my bar. What the fuck are you doing here? Right. And so I used to go there obviously to do karaoke and sing. And one time she was like really drunk. She's like, I want to do karaoke. I was like, oh shit, cool, right? She goes to do Go Ask Alice by Jefferson Airplane. And right when it starts, she chickens out and she runs and gives me the microphone. And I'm like, the fuck am I supposed to do with this? Like, it was so funny. I'm like, you can't just request a song, especially Jefferson Airplane, and then just abort mission. So I'm like, maybe I should do that one. That would be a fun one. Oldie classic. But honestly, I feel like sometimes, especially like ever since I got COVID, It all depends. Like sometimes I can sing really good, and other times I sound like a dying cat. It all depends. And so if I like drink, I usually know how to sing more so for my diaphragm. I don't know what it is, just like I'm not in my head or something. But right now, no, I don't think I could sing for shit. Like the only one I can do is Evanescence. There you go. And I'm all tired of that one. So I'm like, should I do Zombie by the Cranberries? Should I do like there's so many options. Oh, you know what I heard yesterday, but it started to make me cry was Kelsey Ballerini, who she's a country singer. She has a song called Peter Pan. And I'm like, that one's been stuck in my head lately, and I really like that one. But I'm like, should I attempt to sing it? Is it even worth it? Am I gonna be one of those people that thinks she could sing it, gets up there and is ready to, and then doesn't remember the lyrics and just runs off stage and never looks back? Like, I don't know. I don't know. I'm hoping to be so drunk I won't remember. I won't remember the entire trip. There we go. Won't have to worry about that. Problem solved.
Well, think about it. If you go out to a karaoke bar, the most memorable one usually, and the one you like get a chuckle and you remember the most, is not the one that was good. It's the one that totally fucking sucked and they thought they were good. Those are the ones like, God damn, I love this person, man. You geeky little fucker.
Yeah, it's fun. I mean, yeah, I would agree with that. I would agree with that. There was like,
I thought that was the purpose of them. Honestly, it wasn't for like, if you're that good, then cut an album or whatever, man. Get in a band or something. I thought it was for drunk fuckers just acting like sitting around your house back in the day, singing songs, acting like you're holding. Girls used to hold their hairbrushes and act like it and look in the mirror and do the clothes and the hand up.
yeah, I miss those days. I like that. That's when you have the most fun though, and you don't really have to care. I think it's just like, oh, it's a karaoke contest. And I'm like, fuck. Because last year it wasn't a karaoke contest. It was just get up there and have fun. Like, fuck it. Now it's like,
just because you got older and bigger doesn't mean you still don't fucking care. Why would you care? You didn't care back then. Why care now? Fuck them.
I don't know. I honestly don't know. I'm like confusing sometimes. I don't want to read anymore. Oh, no. Oh, that doesn't work. You do not qualify, sir. Yeah, I don't know.
What position are you trying to fill? What position are you trying to fill? You have 4. What's one of them?
Just it's all the same. It's a sales position.
Oh,
for debt consolidation.
Debt consolidate. Could you bullshit? Could you talk hours with a headphone on your phone? We got a job for you, man.
I don't have a headphone. I just have a work phone, and I just, call and I'll screen the candidate. Usually it's around 30 to 45-minute call, just to really make sure I really vet them, make sure they're a great fit for the company, because I don't want to waste their time, and I especially don't want to waste my time, which happened today, actually. I did like a 45-minute vet call, right? Right after they're like, yes, check yes to everything. I get an email. Yeah, the training class is way too long for me and I need to have something now. I'm just going to skip. And I'm just like, the first question I asked you in the vetting process, sir, was if March 6th was like work, if it would work with you. And he's like, yeah. And I'm like, okay. Hold on. Another email. What happened? Okay.
I saw a thing on YouTube. You know how they have those paid advertisements when you're going through the feeds or whatever, no matter what site you're on. Yeah, and they had one I saw Disneyland that said remote customer service. I think it was. You know how they do 23 from 23 up to $35. So I called one of my daughters and I said, "Hey, you want to go to Disney?" She's like, "Hell yeah, we do that." I'm like, "Cool, here's the link, man. They're hiring." And hung up. So the majority of your work, is it like remote work or it depends on the week you're recruiting. Is it remote or actual brick and mortar? They have to show up at a building?
So, for the longest time, it was all remote, because of COVID, but we just opened the new office. So it's, if you're within 50-mile radius of the main office building, then you have to come in for training. And anything else outside of the 50-mile radius, plus we have like 7 other states we hire in as well, that also qualifies. So, but my boss said he wanted me to hire 15 local, like literally in-house training, and 5 out of the 20 could be out of state. So I think I've got 1 out of state, or wait, actually, hold on, because I've got 7 hired right now. Let me see. We've got 7 hired. No, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I have 7 hired. I think all of them are local. So yeah, I can use, like, I could try and do 4 out of state for this Wednesday and Thursday. And then when I get back, I will have the rest to recruit for, because the deadline is like at the very end of February, and I have to hit all 20, which isn't like horrible, but it's just really hard to keep the rapport with the candidate and make sure they're interested all the way leading up to the training class date, because it's like 40-day, like, purgatory
Process.
period.
Process, yeah.
Yeah. If that will work for you. Hold on. Okay, 11 and 2. Okay. Wednesday, Thursday. All hour and a half. Okay, so yeah, that should work. So 12:30. There you go. I gotta use my brain for numbers and I don't like it. Okay, there's that. Oh God, I was just so annoyed that today, like, all the interviews I had booked up, I didn't want to go through with them because I was screening one person and I knew instantly based on his response, like his answer to one of the questions, that I know Carl will instantly reject. I was like, nope, not happening. Can't work. So I got to be like really particular about who I push forward for interviews, because I only get a certain amount of slots. And I also want to make sure that I'm sending someone quality, like high quality over. So I'd rather have no interviews for that day than have someone sent over that was not a good hire.
Yeah.
Like,
Counterproductive, man. Yeah.
yeah. So today I was not happy with today, but I'm making up for it by sourcing the hell out of all the potential. And then I'm actually lining it up for after, when I get back from Vegas, I'm having all the people lined up for the rest of the class that I have to hire for.
I would call someone in your position that just threw off anybody and everyone just to meet the numbers a slacker. They're not taking the job serious. Yeah.
I make sure I send over high quality, high caliber. Like with the previous recruiters I had to work with as a team, when we would have like it would probably be like a few days to a week before the training would start, the majority of the candidates that would drop like flies weren't my candidates. I've lost at max 2 candidates out of the entire time. So I make sure I vet and I hype up, and I make sure I secure the candidate, every single time. And I was able to identify, like, when I did lose those first 2 recruits, I was like, what happened? Where did I go wrong? So I identified the issue. Like, one is making sure they're okay with the pay, the base pay. The other one is, especially if they're loan officers, to make sure that if they have any fundings that are trying to go through, that they're going to be funded before the start date of the class, because they believe they have to micromanage each loan up until the funding process, which isn't, you don't need to, but MLOs believe they have to. So then they'll say, oh, well, I want to start the next class. Like, nope, you can't. Not allowed. Nope. So I make sure those 2 are main topic of what we confirm before I move forward. Because I'm like, I'm not going to sit here and watch you fall off. It's not going to happen.
Yeah.
So I'm pretty kick-ass with what I do, and I take it seriously. Thank you. Okay, so I have a screening tomorrow at 12:30 that I have to do because I have to remember because my brain is dumb. So yeah, I have interviews for tomorrow. Two interviews for tomorrow. Those are the only slots that I had available for my boss. So two of those are all filled. I think the 12 o'clock one is 100% going to be yes. The first one, I'm not sure. I need to call and vet him a little bit more just to really gauge where it's going to be. So 12:30, take my lunch at 11. Okay. So screening with shit, what's his name? Screening. Okay. Yeah. Where'd it go? Yeah. Okay. Hey, I'm not in the mood for a fucking earthquake right now, so they better not. I swear, if there's an earthquake right now, I'm gonna be so pissed. Like, do you ever get to that point where you're like, I don't even care if a building falls at me? Like, nope, just take me out already.
Well, it'd be awesome on the watcher's perspective of it. If like the San Andreas gave way and you were like on the scene and your internet still worked, you went on your phone. I'm like, I'm still here, guys. Be like, all right, hold on. All right, get over there on that floating desk. Check the desk, see if there's any scissors or anything.
Oh my gosh. Oh wait, 12. Oh. Ooh. Okay, hold on. When's this one?
Yeah,
wait, that's how it works.
February 1st in Australia. Isn't that a strange concept? Every time I ever talk to Davey B, he's literally in the next fucking day, but he lives on the same planet as me. I know I understand it's simple and all that. It's just amazing. The concept.
No, it is amazing. Okay, there we go. I was having a moment. Okay, so there we go. I was like, that's during the time I have to like introduce the, the candidate and stuff for the interview. So I'm like, why is it overlapping? But now I get it. I fixed it. No, it does trip me out that, there's other people on this planet other than ourselves, and they have the same like thought process sometimes as we do. And it's just like, whoa. 9 times out of 10, they end up being our mortal enemies too. This is the funniest part. Let's see. Oh, did you know? I think it's 60 days after your birthday. If you look at someone who was born 60 days after your birthday, allegedly that is your arch nemesis for life.
What?
Yeah, like I think March 12th is my arch nemesis. Whoever was born on March 12th, they're like my ultimate arch nemesis.
That's my birthday.
Seriously?
Yes.
March 12th?
Yeah. No, it's not. It's not.
I was like, what the fuck? I quit.
The plot thickens. Aha, I got you now.
I'm trying to remember. I think I do know someone with the birthday of March 12th. I just can't remember who. I think it was like one of my old
where did this thought originate and what's the basis behind it?
I don't know. I think it's something to do with astrology or something.
Well, I assume that. Let's move on to what. Goddamn. Well, I think it has something to do with math. Oh, really? Math?
No, I mean, I think it originated with astrology. Like, when they could read your birth chart and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, they say that someone who was born 60 days after your birthday, that's your arch nemesis because of like whatever reasons. And I'm like, I don't know how to read my birth chart. Fuck off.
I do know it's very important, and it goes back to what we talk about. All these religious structures throughout antiquity was centered around equinox and planet clusters and blah 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 blah. But if you know the exact time and location on this planet, and of course the day and the year, they can align. It's like they can align a lot of shit with that.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. They really can. It's kind of freaky.
That's what they call your birth chart.
Yeah, I think so, or the astrological chart. I can't remember. I was like, I never took that stuff seriously. I always thought it was like hoodoo voodoo bullshit until I started looking into the whole connection with Nostradamus and the Oracle of Delphi. And I'm like, oh, fuck, it's real. Like honestly, if you really sit here and think about it, the whole concept of what we know as the Holy Bible versus the Book of Revelations, the Book of Revelations is literally star charts. It's like astronomical events being foretold to you based on certain people, philosophers and astrologers back then that knew how to read this shit, and they used allegory to explain it or whatever. It's so crazy. I think it's mind-blowing, and like it's a cool thing to think about.
Yeah. Well, that's where they get. I had my birth chart gone. My mom used to go to a. I've said it before. She was a health food freak way before. I remember this book, "You Are What You Eat," and it was written in like late 50s, early 60s. But long story short, she was a health food freak, man. Granola, all blah 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 blah.
You know, my
She-
mom, even to this day, she will not eat anything blue. She's like, that's not a natural color. She's like, it's fake. Like anything blue, she'll freak out about.
Yeah, well, it's basically the chemicals. You're only as good. Your body is only as good as what fuel you'll put in it, and if you're shoving it with a bunch of chemicals and shit, it's gonna fuck up and have issues. But she had this astrologer that was in Bucyrus, Ohio, and she was probably in her 50s back in the 70s, and she wouldn't see anyone under 18. But long story short, my mom would go to her every fucking year and get like a yearly reading, and she would take notes. She was like, she knew shorthand, so she'd take notes and like she'd take her tablet, and she was sold on it. And this is a woman that grew up like she's Forrest's age. She was born in 28. Sold on it, man. Everything she says, there's nothing this woman's ever told me, and it was like you had to book a year ahead of time. And my of course, my mom locked in. This woman was phenomenal, man. Long story short, there was a neighbor that kept begging my mom, "Oh, get me in, please. You got an inside connection." This psychic, I'll call her a psychic. If you walked in and she knew you was going to die or you had a dart, she would refuse. Say, "No, I can't read you right now. I'm sorry. You don't make another." Well, long story short, after years of this neighbor doing it, she went in, and sure enough, I remember it to this day, man. My mom was heartbroken. She's like, "I don't know. I feel responsible for this." I'm like, "No, she badgered the shit out of you, Mom. Don't worry." But she walked in. The lady said, "Nah, I'm sorry. I can't read you." She died 2 weeks later, man. Car wreck. Yeah. I believed her in the first place. I'm like, "Oh shit. I can't wait till I get 18. I'm going there."
That's scary. I mean, is that lady still gonna be around when you go there, Street?
I did go there when I turned 18. Yeah. I went to her once, and that's all I needed.
And what did she tell you? You're gonna save the world?
Epicness.
Epicness. Take one for the
Epicness.
team.
No, I was quite
Funny.
happy. I didn't want to blow my luck. I'm like, "I'm good, man. I'm good. I'll ride on this shit."
Well, like, so what was it? Like 2 weeks ago, I was messaging Shiloh and I was telling him about my birthday, and he was like, "Happy, birthday." And I remember when I went out to my birthday dinner with Heather, I sent him a video of me trying, the new drinks and stuff. And I'm like, oh, the 48K really does have some competition and stuff. Well, after that, he wasn't responding. And I was like, oh my God, is he mad at me for altering the 48K recipe? Like, I don't know what's going on. And then today he messaged me. He's like, oh no, I don't. He's like, I'm not upset with you at all. He's like, I've just been really busy. I'm like, oh yeah, you kind of are like the VP of running an entire wood operation. So duh. But it was funny because he said something else back really cheeky. And I was just like, yay, day made. Message from Shiloh. like no breaking news, nothing like that. But just like my happy little heart got a message from Shiloh. And I was like, yay.
He's kind of filled the void of Forrest for you, hasn't he?
Yeah, I mean that's what Penn used to do. Like he would message me just like little details, not anything like breaking news or like top secret. It was just like funny little details. Like one time he told me to deal with the bullies. He said something about like giving them TNT, like the Roadrunner and shit. I was like, I don't think we could give our bullies TNT, and if I did, they'd probably try and blow up my house with it. Like,
Grandpa's advice was fuck them. Fuck them. Easy fix. Fuck them.
my grandpa used to be like, you dumb shit. Like, you just walk around just like super angry and no one would fuck with him. Nope.
Well, I think that's where, to me, that's the explanation of Shiloh saying he feels a responsibility. He knows there's empty shoes and they're big fucking shoes, and he's not. I don't think in his mind he's assuming to fill his grandfather's shoes, but he knows someone needs. It'll be like picture Shiloh walking into the 8 lounge with these big ass fucking clown shoes on, saying, "I'm trying, Grandpa, I'm trying."
I mean, as long as that poor boy doesn't have to pop out of a cake at Barbara's fucking get together. I mean, I kid you not, Street, all day today. When she was live, she was literally talking about, and I made sure I contacted Netflix and made sure that nobody's allowed to associate themselves with me on my behalf. I'm sorry. I don't care if it's the end of the motherfucking world. When am I going to be desperate enough to try and associate myself with anything you have to say? You delusional person. Oh my God. I'm just sitting there like, is Shy Guy right? Is she really a paid person? Because nobody, and I've dealt with some crazy ass motherfuckers from the Chase community. Nobody is that unhinged, Street. Nobody's that deluded that they believe that they own the whole fucking universe. You can't be associated with Netflix. You can't look at rocks. You can't have New Mexico. You cannot utter anything about intelligence or, intellectual conversations. I own that. That is copyrighted. That is my verified pleading. Like, that's literally the shit I was hearing coming out of her mouth, pretty much. I'm just like, what the fuck?
The fact that your opinion can never change on a topic, what we're talking about here is a location. So in other words, everyone should be locked in. You cannot change. If someone puts this new information, you are locked in. Like what's that game show? You want to be a millionaire? Are you locked in? I'm locked in, damn it. I'm locked in. No, you can change your opinion.
Final answer.
Yeah, final answer. No.
Final answer. It's a final answer. You gotta do a video of that tomorrow, so you're gonna be final answer.
Yeah.
Then have your little drawing. Final answer.
I can do it.
Oh, it's so funny. You're gonna be like, I'm a final answer, Barb. I spent 7 hours drawing this pretty little picture.
Well, come on, man. The word here is presumptuous. That's the only word I can come up with. How fucking presumptuous is it to assume you have the authority? Everyone has the right to say the craziest fucking shit they want, but the authority to make contact to production companies, make contact to the family, the attorneys, and tell them how to conduct themselves. Oh, by the way, the person, I have a verified pleading. I have the right. Man, get the fuck out of here. How many times we got to go over this goddamn verified pleading? You don't have to be a lawyer. You understand the fact that verified pleading is simply you believe it. Well, what you believe might be wrong.
All I have to say is if Barbara really is the hero of the chase, no wonder Fenn abandoned ship.
I can assure you, in any event down the road, she is not the hero of the chase. I can assure you that.
It's just like, it's so annoying to continuously talk about this person. She's like the little angry little troll. She's like, you know who she is, Street? Did you ever watch The Princess and the Goblin? It's like an old school cartoon. You would have watched it with your kids growing up.
No, doesn't sound familiar.
So there's this Princess Irene, and she becomes best friends with this servant boy named Curti, right? Kate, and there's this war between the Kingsmen, right, the King's army, and the goblins that live underground. And so Kate, his father, works in the mines, so he knows about the goblins and how to like run from them, avoid them. And the main evil, the two evil villains of the movie are this one. She's like the scary troll lady, and she's married to the one like. Oh wait, no, her son. Her son is the evil goblin. Wants to kidnap Princess Irene to like join their kingdoms, and she's got these cement shoes because to defeat an evil goblin, you stomp on their toes. You stomp on their toes, and they'll fuck off and they'll leave you alone. And so she wears these cement shoes so that no one could stomp on her toes. And I kid you not, this is fucking Barbara. Like, you want to defeat her? Stomp on her toes, Street. Stomp on her toes. Like, I gotta show you this. Hold on, I gotta find it. It's either a Troll in Central Park or it's the Princess and the Goblin. I think it's a Troll in Central Park, actually. Hold on.
Well, all joking aside, Barb's a hard nut to crack, but I'm not giving up on her, man. I think she will eventually come around. Just hold my hand, Barb. And I know you're watching, Barb.
I found her. I found her. Hold on. I found her. Hold, please. Where's her little cement shoes, though? I need the cement shoes. Hold on. This is perfect. I think this one works. You can't see the cement shoes, but she owns them. So this is a Troll in Central Park. I kid you not, Street. I kid you fucking not. From this point forth, every time she goes live and talks about the bullshit and how she controls the airwaves, please think of this.
Oh, wow.
See the little toes? You gotta stomp on the toes.
Wow.
That's her throwing her bitch fit about her verified pleading.
Hey, isn't that Cupcake in the back on the right there? I think
Maybe.
Cupcake's that's photoshopped. Yep, Cupcake's in there.
Wait, let me see if there's another one. There's gotta be one with her cement shoes. The cement shoes is like the best part.
Well, all joking aside, she's a hard nut to crack, but I got bolt cutters, man. She will see the light sooner or later. I'm not willing to give up on her. She'll see the light in the end.
Her name's Gnorga. Queen Gnorga. Oh, here's one. Here's one for you. Okay. It's kind of blurry, but this one's specifically for you, Street, okay? You're gonna love this one. Okay, you know how you said that the day it was announced the chest was found, she like stole it from Fen and everything? There you go. Burglarizing.
Oh, wow. On or about June 8th, 2020, spotted outside of Santa Fe Municipal Courthouse.
Yep, there you go.
Wow.
Queen Gnorga.
Is that Shy Guy behind her over her shoulder?
Probably.
Shy Guy Frankie Jr.? It is. That's Shy Guy back there.
Probably. I'm just saying, like, I'm sorry if you're allowed to talk shit on us and trash us and call us idiots because we've only been boots on the ground in Montana, which is totally not true, by the way. We're allowed to compare you to Queen Gnorga from Central Park. Troll in Central Park.
Well,
I advise everyone to go watch
I know my personal interactions with Barb going on 2.5 years now. I know she's learned a few lessons, and I have too. That's what paths are. Everyone's supposed to learn something. I know she's learned to not throw these lawsuits and try to get innocent bystanders to unwillingly and ignorantly join into a lawsuit that has nothing to do with them. She learned that lesson. That's one lesson I know she's learned. She's learned not to drink a bunch of wine and go live. See, here's my thing. I my channel is labeled entertainment. Do you believe everything you see out of Hollywood? Nope. It's called entertainment for a reason, man.
No.
Yeah. If you take me for my word and you try to sue me for my word, I blatantly said from the beginning, this is a show. I'm playing a part, man. Just playing a part, having fun, having fun.
Having fun. Okay.
Well,
think
hold on. I just remembered another one. If court papers are coming to your house by the Cook County Sheriff Department, bolt to Michigan. She learned that lesson too.
Oh God. I just don't understand it. Like, and sometimes it feels like fake, like staged. Because in the normal world, you would never have to put up with crap like this. Like,
It's not staged. I know 100%. Barbara's real. She is who she says she is, and she's not a paid actor. I know that freaking for sure. Fact. She is not. I just I laugh every time. I got threatened for a year and a half. She said, "Street, if you give your opinion on the stupid shit I say, I'm going to sue you. I'm going to sue you." For a year and a half, she did that. As soon as I find out where you're at and who you are, she just like Jack Stoof, she found out who I am and where I am, and then sent me papers that basically said the cover page said waive all your rights and join into this lawsuit that has nothing to do with you. And then she made a video and said, well, that's just standard operating procedure. I'm like, what the fuck do you think I'm fucking stupid? Oh, you're not playing. I wasn't born yesterday. What the hell is this shit? And you all saw it. I'm not bragging, I'm speaking fact. She dropped away and said, oh, I willingly. She blew it off like her ploy didn't work with me. And she's like, oh, I told the judge, nah, he's just a clown. I'll let YouTube deal with him. No, you couldn't. The judge said, well, he's not here. What are you going to do? And she's like, oh, well, because she knew the court wouldn't say, yep, Mr. Street, you have to join in. No, they can't make me join in. She learned that lesson too. I don't like tactics. I don't. And here's another, why we're on the topic, if you don't mind. Do you mind?
go for it.
One more minute. I brought up issues like a year and a half ago about how she says she's a philanthropist and she has pro bono work. She had to meet a criteria. She actually used, I got it recorded. She actually said when I made that available and question it, she's like, oh yeah, we have a standard at the office. I'm like, so you guys like have a fucking standard to help poor. Anyhow, she tells one damn story, ladies and gentlemen, one about this poor woman and her child because she had a problem son they lived in a housing development in Chicago. Long story short, he got like a violent had a weapon or something. So the mother and the child was going to get evicted, didn't have a job, no man around. Long story short, and she's like, oh yeah, I helped her know. I went right in and told the judge, I'm stepping up, I'm going to be her representative, blah, 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 blah. That's the only fucking time she's never said it. She's like, oh, I've done lots of it. But yeah, every time she brings it up, it's just that one. If you look through her record, that's probably the only one she has. I don't know. That's my opinion.
Yeah, that's my opinion. Oh man. I don't I feel like it just seems so staged. It's like nobody would willingly be this unhinged. Like, how can you?
That's why I'm not willing to give up on her, man. No, everyone's worth a second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, eighth, 12th try, whatever. Can she be productive? I think so. I think she could be productive. In my opinion, she could be productive to society. And in her current state, I think she's a detriment, man. And that's my opinion. I don't think she's doing herself any good. And if you can't do yourself good, and it's obvious by watching her deterioration through the years, if you're not good to yourself, how can you be good to the outside world? You can't. I just don't think she's doing herself good.
I was today years old when I realized that there really is such thing as alternate dimensions and universes, because never in my life did I think I would hear the words come from Street saying that I'm not gonna give up on you, Barb.
No,
I'm now officially living in a simulation.
no. The real me has always been that. I've made it very clear. The first time you and I ever talked, I wanted to start I saw the shit you were talking. I'm like, shit, I want to talk to her. So I argued with you in front of everyone. I just dogged the shit out of you. And when you piss
Yeah, but
someone off,
we
well,
were having
it's a
conversation.
right. I'm talking. I got underneath your skin. I said things to get your attention, and through the process, it's a win-win. You know, if they're in, if you piss them off enough, they're going to want to walk away, putting you in your place. But at the same time, you're engaged in a conversation. You have their attention. That's basically what it is. I have always been for the good of everyone. I'm for the good of myself. I cannot not be for the good of everyone. I might play a game saying oh, I'm after you. Yeah, think about it. I have never
I'm
went
gonna
out.
get you.
I've never went out and parked out someone's side of someone's house taking pictures. I've never like looked around. No, no. But
That's just
I have
creepy.
I have got in people's heads. Of course I have.
I mean, I feel like a lot of people have gotten people's heads because clearly they wouldn't be talking about them if they weren't in their heads.
Well, here's my defense, and I'll defend this in the court of law.
Oh God, no
If I
more
got
courts of law.
inside, if you allowed me anybody, if they allowed me inside their head, I never got. I wanted to go in, of course. I like being inside people's heads, but I never ever entered into anyone's head with ill intent. It was for the betterment of myself and them, a win-win.
A win-win.
You know, like when you see I'll give you an example. You see a homeless mother and child standing on the corner holding a sign, you know, nowhere to live, and you help them. You spend 2, 3 hours out of your day. You help them. You get them like take them to drive them to the like homeless shelter, buy them something on the way. You have a good interaction. You leave happy there. It's no different than like giving money. Well, if someone's better off from crossing my path, and it's all Finn. I'm tired of Barb saying that given the criteria of what Finn wanted. I think if it bottom line, he crossed our paths and we are better people for it. Good, bad, or ugly, we're better off for it. And that's the way we should conduct ourselves.
Yeah, I agree.
I yield the floor.
I yield the floor.
I'm smoking this new stuff, man. It's like it's the highest sativa content I've done in a while, and I'm just fucking exploding mentally right now. I got
Yeah,
sparks come. I don't need tinsel in my hair. I got sparks coming out. There's so many synapses firing.
that's funny. I mean, I feel like that's how my brain is all the time, and that's why I can't do that because it like does the complete opposite for me. I'm always going like, like my what you're saying, the synopsis, like the brain, the whole what's the proper word for it?
Pathways. I don't know what it's pathways. They're making like highways in your brain.
Yeah. It's like constantly always like jumping and connecting and decoding and catching patterns and stuff. And that's why when I'm like really zoned in, I could go on like a tangent. And they're like, oh my God, how does she remember all this stuff? And why isn't she breathing? Like, she's not pissing in, she's not breathing. Like, I always do that. And it's funny because sometimes you can tell when I'm like really not into it. I'm like, okay, sure. But when I'm into it, it's like you cannot get me to shut the fuck up. I'm like, oh my God, there's secrets of the universe. They're coming through my brain right now. So I get it. I get it. What the hell? Ow. I have so much to do. I at least made sure that my next paycheck is going to be direct deposit. I refuse to jump through any more hoops to get paid. Like, I don't think they understand how much I like to go shopping.
Yeah, it's always tricky when you first transfer over to a direct deposit and blah 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 blah.
Yeah, it takes a full pay cycle, but it's like whatever. I'm gonna go through it. Gonna go through it. Oh God, why is Jonathan posting everything? Who cares about your stupid shoes? Who cares? Okay, it looks kind of good, but still, who cares? It's the tattoos. It's the tattoos in Harry Potter that makes them attractive. Fuck you. Go away. Nobody cares about your stupid shoes.
It just got really cold in here. Did you feel a breeze where you guys are at? It got fucking cold as hell, man. I got a
Yeah,
shiver.
I was actually gonna say that, dude. I kid you not. Right when you're talking about like I yield the floor, I
Yeah.
kid you not. I don't know if you saw me on video. I was like feeling around next to me. I felt like an ice cold chill out of nowhere, just like right next to me.
I got it all around both sides of my back, man. It's like God, I'm like, my nipples are hard. I might get happy here. I'm gonna have to go out.
Nipple pinchers. We need the nipple pinchers. Oh man.
Oh,
Wait,
I
what
know
the
why.
hell?
Copper Dan just came in the chat room.
Oh, hey Copper.
That's why we got the chill, Candy. Copper Dan showed up.
Ah.
I mean that in a good way.
So this one guy I'm talking to that I matched with, it was funny because he was saying like, oh, I'm on my way home, and I'm like, take me with you, but I was like, oh, the irony is I work from home. That's the plot twist. And he was like, you can come if you'd like. I'm like, laugh aloud deal, but I must request a tea carousel. And he's like, I have plenty of tea here. That's all I drink. And I'm like, okay, I think this appeases me. Like, you don't get it straight. I'm gonna go on my profile and I'm gonna say, if you don't allow or have a tea carousel, we are not meant to be. Like, I'm not even trying to sugarcoat things at this point.
You didn't pin the link, man. I think people's trying to get in. Looking at chat, you didn't pin the link. It's like,
I did not pin the link. Oh my
yeah.
God. Hold on.
God damn,
Oh,
you're like, and how in the hell you think you're the leader? You can't even pin a fucking link. Get the hell out of here. I argue, I always pin a link. Beat that, man. I've never not pinned a link.
oh my gosh. I was going to and I got distracted. I'm sorry. Give
The
me.
only thing that can bring you back up on the scale is your research, man. And you better be researching the shit out of it.
I mean, I've been researching the shit out of it for 7 years. Oh, you're gonna love
It's on its
my
way,
response.
people. What's that? I'm sorry, what?
You're gonna love my response. Remember when I told you some guy I matched with wanted to know what I defined as divine consciousness?
Right. Hold
My
on.
roads. So my response was, sorry, I've been pretty busy with work. I feel like that's something far too complex to answer with a few sentences. But to put it in a nutshell, all roads lead back to the stars.
Did you
That
sign
was
it?
my answer.
Did you sign it? Sincerely yours. Always look to the stars, Candy.
Always look to the stars. I can't. This is too funny. Oh man.
Next time a question like that, answer it like, wow. To really dive into to give you your answer, that would take a weekend in Greece, Athens in particular.
Okay, that's a really good one. I'm gonna borrow that one.
Yes. And see what they it's just like, okay, when? Oh shit, hold on. Let me check my calendar. Shit, I'm free.
Oh man. See, either that could go really great or it could go really wrong.
Well,
Like,
from a guy's perspective, I mean, if they can do it, they will. If they don't, expect something like, well, there's a Greek restaurant and I can bring Plato's, Odyssey, and we can discuss it over brunch. Oh, brunch, yeah, dinner's too forward at this point. Brunch, then you got a winner, man. Like, oh yeah, brunch we can do.
you got some like weird. So I was watching this one girl on TikTok today. She was posting a video of her being on a date with this guy she matched with, right? And it's so funny because they're at this restaurant and she's like, "Oh, I think I want to order the scallops." The waitress explained that the scallops are really good. She made it sound really good, so I want to order scallops. And he's like, "You don't want to order scallops. I'll tell you what you want to order. You want to save calories because you don't want to gain more weight." And he was like not letting her order what she wanted. He's like, "You're gonna have the same thing as me. You're not gonna have any wine because again, you don't want calories." And I was like, dude, if I was on this date, I would have already ordered the most expensive bottle of wine they had on the menu. And then I would continue to pour said expensive bottle of wine all over this dumb fuck's head and walk out. Like, I cannot. Like, if a man, like, okay, if a man takes me out and he's like, "Oh, this is my favorite restaurant. Please let me, pick something out for you because I think you might really like it. And I'm pretty good at, pairing wine and food or whatever. If you don't like it, you could order whatever you want." Not, no, I'm going to order what you want. You're having the same thing as me, and you're not allowed to have anything else because I don't want you gaining weight. Like, I'm sorry. Please call the cops because there's going to be a body bag here in 2 seconds.
Well, honestly, and I'll blow my own horn here, even though I don't have a bone flute. But if I had one, I'd blow that fucking bone flute.
Go ask Adam. He's the one that has the fucking bone flute.
I'm a guy, and I have 5 daughters. I love my daughters. I know the guy's perspective. I know the games. I'm like portraying the guy code, but I don't give a fuck. These are my daughters, and I love them. I've explained all of once they hit puberty. Guess what? I'm not only your dad. I was once a perverted fucking guy. And here's what we used to do. And I mean it's the games. I have a lot of experience in female perspective and what the red flag syndrome, man.
Yeah, but
Did you pin the link? Did you pin the link?
Who do you want in? Hold on.
I want the weather report, man.
Invite, copy invite link.
I want someone to explain this cold chill both Candy and I both experienced at the exact second that he appeared in chat.
So Proper Dan saying the commoners are growing restless. What's going on? Hold on.
Oh no, hold on. If he's going to enter a room like that, hold the fuck on. I was never labeled a influencer, and I never got an invitation to Heritage. So Copper Dan, you're royalty, man, coming into a bus of peasants. What, you're slumming it tonight, Copper Dan? Too cold in Minnesota, dude?
Hey, you're forgetting, Street, that Shiloh never got an invitation either.
How is that possible? How in the fuck is that possible? Would you want to at least have a photo op? Wouldn't you? To help, push the sale?
I mean, respectfully, I think Shiloh's good. He told me that he's been looking at that thing since he could walk. Okay, so you don't need to see any more pictures of that damn cursed chest. Hey, Copper.
What's up, kids?
What's happening?
Jesus Christ! I about had a bag to come into the damn chat. My goodness! I
Sorry,
thought I was coming into Streets chat and nothing's organized. I should have known it was Candy's right from the get-go.
Fucking kids these days, man.
I tell you,
you know what it's like.
You know what I like most about you, Street, is you don't put up with Candy's bullshit. You tell her how it is.
I try to do it nice when it's a win-win. I laugh, she laughs, and then later on, after we're done, she's like, "Oh fuck, what do you mean by that?"
I'm gonna get banned in about 5 seconds here, so we better talk.
Hey, Street tried to take me out earlier by getting me to fuck around with a metal whisk and some electric sockets. He's trying to, pin the crowd.
I think you would have survived. It's only 110, and you would have went viral. I'm talking 13, 14 million maybe, and we could have worked from there.
No, thank you.
You could call it Shock Tuesdays. Hell with Taco Tuesday. It's Shock Tuesday. What's you going to shock yourself on this Tuesday, ladies and gentlemen?
I mean, I almost did. Half the milk just went into the electric socket. So what are you going to grace us with today, Copper?
Well, I got the weather report. It's cold. It's fucking cold with a chance of more cold.
Dude, every morning you run, you come back like fucking Father Christmas, like Frosty the Snowman, Jack
I know.
Frost.
I took another picture, but it's the same. It looks the same as the one the other day. So
That's funny. So it's like, are you sweating while you run and then it just freezes
Yeah.
over?
yeah, basically it's so it's my breath as I breathe. And of course your breath is hot, goes up and it freezes and it just starts collecting on my mustache, then my beard goatee, and it just builds.
That's
And,
funny.
Don't let him fool you. He's just a snotter and a drooler, man. Out
Yeah.
in the cold.
I asked him.
He did.
I said, do you drool while you run?
Brian Gates has a question for me. Ask away, Brian. I'm not in
I'm
YouTube chat.
neglecting my chat room too.
I just want to say real quick, that is a beautiful frame you made, Copper Dan, man. If you've never heard me say it before, that is a beautiful
Thanks.
frame, man. It was
I just
great
I
sentiment on
just did one for someone and I shipped it, and I ship hundreds of, probably 1,000 packages every year with no issues. And guess what?
It got lost.
It kind of got lost, but we found it. I got my rep on it, and so he's got it. I'm just like, I hope this thing shows up in one piece. I'll be so pissed.
I don't know if you've ever talked about it, but if you could ever lay your hands on some actual Forrest Fenn Clovis points or whatever, that would be phenomenal, man.
Oh yeah.
Wait,
I
so
mean-
are you working on a frame for the Shiloh map?
I am. I'm cutting it so close that it's gonna come on the plane with me to get down there.
Oh, you always do that.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna do it because I had all this other stuff going, but then I got the other frame done, and I'm like, I got a lot of the design work done. I could put the design work from the other frame I just did into this one with a couple of tweaks, and I'm like, okay, I'm doing it. So then it was like all in, and
Hey,
It's-
Copper,
yeah.
have you considered putting your business on TikTok?
Kind of. We started making little shorts videos. It's just I'm still learning with all that.
Yeah, because I think it'd be really good because I mean, people who go on TikTok nowadays, it's like the number one place to build your business. And I mean, you don't really have to go with the trends, but you gotta like just post something that's gonna be like real eye popper or
Yep.
shocking that'll go and collect a lot of.
Well, I was thinking of having my wife set my hair on fire with her torch, but I don't have any hair, so I
Yeah,
had
was
to
gonna say,
scratch
you don't
that
have any
idea.
hair.
What's the most used platform with people with expendable incomes? Like regional or what? Well, you could do national. What
TikTok.
platform? TikTok?
Yep.
That's the hot one right now, huh?
Yeah, like people who have 1,000 subscribers on YouTube can have over 4 million subscribers on TikTok.
Oh wow. There's
I'm
a
not
lot of
kidding,
people
like-
in China.
Well, I mean, I know the whole concept of the China and everything, but I don't really care. There's like a really good avenue for reaching different audiences all at one time. So something that you can only get a couple of views on YouTube, you could get like thousands of views on within seconds. Like I did my video of DJ breaking up with me and I was ugly snot crying and it got over 50,000 views in like 2 days.
Yeah, I'm just joking. One of my daughters is hot on. I've been on TikTok for a year and a half too.
You're like, I understand all the trends.
Well, I mess with you a lot, but I'm on TikTok. I do a lot. I do a lot of shit on TikTok.
That's funny. Now I gotta find your TikTok. You're like, nope, you're never gonna find me.
No, you won't. You read my mind. Nope, you ain't going to make the association. I leave after after this community. No, I leave no traces. You ain't gonna figure out who I am.
I literally am chasing Indy. It's ridiculous. I'm just like, I was okay with it. And then I'm pretty sure Barb or someone fucking found me on TikTok and then like all hell broke loose.
Oh,
I was like,
God.
seriously.
Shoot me now.
So Copper Dan, are you having any success with TikTok, or you just haven't invested that much effort into it? You just experimenting.
So I actually haven't done TikTok. I was making some reels and stuff for Facebook, and basically it's the same thing. We just gotta create a TikTok account.
Yeah.
But
How
I do
are you
agree.
doing
I mean,
on how are you doing on Facebook?
We do okay. We got a small following. A lot of older people are on Facebook, and which is the crowd actually we're looking for. But it's
No,
Yeah, we
bottom
have-
line, I don't want to be rude, but sales wise, how are you doing on Facebook?
oh, sales off of Facebook,
Yeah.
not real well. No, most
Okay,
of our
well.
sales are coming from word of mouth from shows or
Hey,
we try.
Copper,
Yeah,
have you considered taking some of your designs and turning them into like tumblers and like coffee mugs and stuff? Because those are the things that everyone wants and will sell. So just like take the same concept, but make it more, you know, transportable, and you could take it with you, more like, you know, compact size.
you want me to make shirts out of my work? Jesus Christ, Candy.
No, not shirts. I said tumblers and stuff, like coffee mugs and stuff.
Coffee mugs,
Like,
because there's a difference. Hey, did you make a shirt for the best shirt contest for
no. All I have to do is run around and be like, hey, oh, never mind. No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna show up with Ashley and Ben, and we're gonna wear regular clothing.
I think Ben got a shirt.
No, he didn't. Did he really?
He said he did. I mentioned it in Discord, and he said he got a shirt he's going to wear Saturday.
Yeah, I have an idea. I'll wear a shirt that says "Ask me about my photos."
You know, Brian Gates did ask kind of an interesting question. He asked, "Do you know if there's any high res shots of the chest open?" No,
Everyone's been trying to get a hold of that, including Galaxy, and apparently it's non-existent.
that's just weird. Like,
No, it's
why-
not. It's the number one way you can actually identify if it's a fake chest or not, because of the wood grain. Exactly. Silence. Mic drop.
I think
Uh,
we talked about it before. I think that's why that he alluded to the fact that Sitting Bulls, with his authenticity and blah blah blah, I think there's a coincidence, well, a link there to me in my mind.
I need to find my eggplant.
Well, look, let's break it down to its basics. Let's say hypothetically, Jack was a stand-in. The chest sold is what it represented to be sold. But if wasn't the issue, like a lot of people think, that wasn't I hate using the word prize. It's not, if that's not the answer to the poem, we'll say that, the trove, whatever you want to call it, the overall end game, then it makes sense totally of how everything played out. The allegedly shitty ending. It makes perfect sense why it had to end the way it did, because it's not anyone still hanging around. We were looking for an answer before the treasure was found, but we thought it led to a treasure. But guess what? The treasure's gone. There's controversy. That's Hollywood ending. Oh my God, it's over. It's not over. Oh my God. And
I like Holly weird.
Yeah, it's perfect to me. Perfect. It makes perfect freaking sense.
Wait, so I have to ask you, Copper, since you're the one that's creating a frame for the map that Shiloh signed, is there any possible chance we're gonna get a quick celebrity sighting from Shiloh, because he owns a plane and he could hop in it and just be like, boom, I'm here, and then leave?
I'm pulling for you. Candy, but I don't know. I wish I wish I was like hiding a secret, and I have to bite my lip, but I'm not. If Shiloh's, I haven't even messaged Shiloh in a while. I
I
kind of let
messaged
it.
him today and talked to him.
Is it cool?
It's just funny because I know he's really busy, especially because he runs Oldwood, the whole company and stuff. But I'm just like, you have a plane, sir. All you have to do is hop in it, and you're a hop, skip, jump away from just being like, hello, and then leaving us in the dust.
And it's not like he didn't, go to Fenbury's and stuff. So it's, he shouldn't feel in danger or anything.
Well, I
Did
mean,
you ever
I was
hold
there.
on? Did you ever see him at a Fenbury without Grandpa?
No.
No, there's no reason. I mean, in my opinion, there's no. It would just encourage the crazies.
No one, shut up.
Well, he did sign the map. So, I mean, he's still there. He's involved as what he can be. And I think he wants to do stuff. I think he wants to give us answers. We have to wait for whatever that reason is. We have to wait.
Well, we don't
Well,
want him
this
to
is-
go to
that's too-
WSOF for answers. We want him to go to WSOF so we could
I know.
hello.
Just have fun. And he would.
Yeah, but
Don't let-
his version of fun is Club 8.
I was gonna say, don't let Candy fool you. She just wants to pinch his nipples, man.
That is taken so out of context. Copper Dan doesn't understand the backstory on that.
There's no backstory. It's plain and simple. There's no other picture I could be painting with that. Nothing. That could be misconstrued. Nothing.
Oh my. See, this is how rumors get started, Street. You know why Shiloh isn't going to go to WSOF? Because people are going to be emailing him and be like, hey, Shiloh, why are people saying Candy wants you to go to WSOF so she can pinch your nipples? Like, what the fuck?
Well, then you do these videos with these coffin nails. Hell no, he ain't gonna go. Get some French cuts or something, man. Get something that ain't gonna be jaggedy.
I tell you what, Street, if you come to WSOF, I'll pinch your nipples.
I'll be there. I look forward to it.
Oh my God. I can't.
Come on, it's at least we're not telling. We're making jokes. This is all fun and games. At least we're not saying, "How dare you, Shiloh? I don't." Here's a list of people I don't want you to talk to. I don't want you to have no associate. How dare you do that? Come on. We're just having
Who in
fun.
chat just said to Candy, just say that? I bet you anything someone's gonna take that clip out of this live right now and send it to him, and all he's gonna hear is me saying, "Yeah, Shiloh, come to WSOF so I can pinch those nipples."
Now it's going to have. If I knew how to do it, I'd already be doing it. In fact, there's the clip button right there.
I'm gonna be walking around the whole floor on Saturday, and I'm gonna have a shirt to ask me about my photos, and then ask me to pinch your
Maybe
nipples.
there's your shirt. You can get a shirt that says "I want to pinch Shiloh's nipples."
They're gonna be like, yep, you're the reason why he's not here. I can't, Street. You're fired. Oh, breathing. You know what, Street? You know what yours is gonna be?
What?
No, never mind. I can't say it.
Trust me, you can't hurt my feelings. Hit me. What you got?
Hold on. I'm still. Let me marinate on that. Hold on.
Now hold on. If I didn't bat an eye being a pedophile in my mom's basement underwear eating fucking mayonnaise as finger food, you think you could bring it? What else you got? I don't think it could get worse than that, honestly.
I still think that is like one of my best like comical insults I've ever come up with.
Well, honestly, I knew at that point I'd done fucking beat your ass, and you're reaching for the nastiest fucking thing you could come up with.
It wasn't. That was the funniest.
Well, if you remember right after that, we were kind of cordial with each other. Like, all right, I can tell. Okay, that's cool. Here.
Well, I mean, if people haven't caught on already, I'm a raging bitch to people I don't know, especially if they're trolls or if they seem like they're not going to reveal who they are and they're just like being dickheads, I will instantly have my guard up and I will be a bitch. But the moment I learn who you are, I get to know you, I'm like the nicest person ever. As long as you don't fuck with me and my friends. But
Bullshit.
I mean, don't fuck with my friends, Copper. No, I mean, like in Discord, prime example. We have these random ass troll accounts that go by the name like Juicy Fruit and like some other weird names. They never have to reveal who they are. They act like they know everything about myself and my friends. And I'm just like, I don't like you because you're just creepy. And then fucking Ben's like, don't call him creepy. And he's like, would you like it if someone called you a creeper if they didn't know who you were? I'm like, yeah, 100%. Call me a creeper if you don't know who I am. And I'm acting like I know everything about you. But like, same thing with you, Street. I didn't know who you were. You were kind of being a dick. And I was like, okay, bet. Like, let me see how bad I can piss this person off. And honestly, I thought you were like an AI generated bot for a second.
Me?
No, Street.
No.
But like when you were talking and stuff, I never like heard of your account. And so I didn't know. Oh shit, is David Piasano the Juicy Fruit?
I was going to say Juicy Fruit on Discord. I've never been on Discord that I remember, but is that a male or female?
I don't know. It's like I don't know who they are behind the account. And the annoying thing about Discord sometimes is that you don't know who you're talking to. It's like it's like thrilling, but it's also fucking creepy at the same time. Especially because there's multiple people that will come in and then they'll change their name. And then they just keep screwing with you and you don't know who they are. It drives me crazy. They'll come in and they'll change their account like 5 times in a week.
Why? That was a rhetorical question because they're fucking bored, man. So they'll fucking spend hours trying to figure out who's who and the bullshit you spew, and then you change character. I just asked why.
I was just sent an isolated okay, so you know how I said someone's gonna take that clip of me and isolate it as a saved file?
Yep.
It just happened. They sent it to me.
Nice. Well, then here would be my advice for your argument if he gets Kyle Camp Doofus or any of these other dumbasses make a video, say, aha, at least I tried to get him here. I was going to pinch a fucker's nipples. What did you do? Lately? What did you do, Kyle Camp Doofus?
More like Can't Doofus, but
maybe Shiloh will show up with a shirt that says I'm here to get my nipples pinched.
Okay, that one needs to be isolated as a clip. That one
he would reach a whole new level of cool if he did that. I would bow down.
I don't know if this person wants me to reveal who they are that just isolated the clip, but they just made my fucking night.
It's awesome.
Well, hopefully they upload it.
You need to make a TikTok with that now.
Yeah.
And just loop it.
That is so funny. Now I'm almost compelled to make the shirt that says "Ask Me."
You better get on it because we have to leave. When do you leave? When do you come in, Thursday or Friday?
I come in Friday, but this is the thing. I have to still hire 4 more candidates in 2 days in order to be able to go.
Well, Streets. I heard Streets looking for a job. There's one.
3 would be like, yeah, sure. I'll work for your company, Candy. And then he'll go through the training, they'll pay him, and he'll be like, instead of telling people how to consolidate their debt, he'll be like, are you Christian? Are you fucking with me?
Well, I'm so confident in my. Hold on, you need 4 slots. I'm so damn confident in myself. I'll fill all 4 of them, man. Hook me up. I can do it.
You
You're
don't
gonna like
need
instead of
four, you
giving
got
him
me.
debt consolidation advice, you're gonna give him like life advice.
Fuck yeah. That shit. This is what you need to know, people.
Oh man, that's so funny. Honestly, though, I'm thinking, do I own any white shirts that I'm not attached to that I could take puff paint or something and I could just like write something like that on a shirt?
Sharpie, one of the big Sharpies in a white Fruit of the Loom t-shirt.
Too bad I don't have that. If you, what is that? Oh no, that would be too like adult rated because we like add water. It'll say a subliminal message.
Well, whoever took that and clipped that out, make sure they use the photo that Candy has that with you holding your glasses. That's like a teacher. It looks like a teacher, right? You're like, ah,
Oh, that one? Oh
yeah.
God, no, it doesn't look like a teacher. It looked like a porn star.
No, it looked well. I never. You took it there. You took it dark,
Yeah.
man. I was not even. You are lonely, aren't you?
I'm not gonna lie. I said that shit to Ashley yesterday, and I said, "Why is it that you add blonde to my hair with some tinsel and some glasses, and immediately turn into something that looks like it's out of adult entertainment?"
What
the hell did I get Kamak into here?
Well, there you go. Marketing, man. Throw that up on TikTok with the thing says, Shiloh, if you show up, I'll pin your nipple with that picture. Hell, I think we got a shot. He might show up, man.
I think they're watching this, so maybe they'll understand why I just sent this photo over because they're like, "What the fuck?" Oh man, this is too funny. Wait, so Copper, what's your shirt gonna say?
I can't tell you. It's a surprise. It's a
Aw.
secret. Yeah.
Or wait, so what happens if you win?
I don't know, Christy. I think Christy has a prize. It's probably not a gold coin or anything, but it's probably something fun or small.
Small.
Probably
Small.
something
Small.
fun and small.
What happens if you get to guess? Like, is she gonna do like contests where if you guess what the person's shirt says, you like win points?
I think it's her and Mike that are doing the judging. So
That'd be funny. It's like before you could judge, if you could go around and guess what the person's shirt's gonna say before it's revealed, you knock them out.
Better yet, everyone puts up their exhibit, but no one knows who made it. That'd be a side bet. Who the hell made that shirt?
Well, we all know Rudy's is ask me about my stick.
he might step it up though. He's already done the ask me about my stick, so he's probably going to do something better.
Yeah, that was a heritage thing. Yeah, that's old news, man. Cobwebs on that one. Put it in the box.
Well, what else can he say that's punny enough?
Have
Want to
you
touch
heard about? Have you
You wanna-
heard about the spot? Wasn't he the one that did the video where he located the actual spot?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, we could take that more adult level entertainment, and then it'll be
Right.
pretty fun.
That's
Well,
that's
that's
what
why
you need to do.
Yeah, it's Vegas. Ask me about my spot. It's a very special spot. Ask me about my very special spot. That'll get you a date in any bar in Vegas.
Oh man. Oh.
He's single, ain't he? I think he's single. Yeah, hell yeah. Go for it.
That'd be hilarious. I feel like, I don't know. Are there going to be any children present?
Well, on the back of it, he could say, the hell with mine. What about your special spot? I bet you I can find it.
Jesus
No,
Christ.
no. How about if he said, I showed you my special spot. Show me yours.
Don't show me yours.
That's perfect, Candy. That is perfect.
Someone email Rudy, man. See if he'll do that.
Oh man. And just like for the rest of the night, we're just going to sit here and come up with puns for people to write on shirts. You're welcome.
If he does that, I'd vote first place. He's got to win it. He's got to pull out ahead of everyone with that one.
Oh man, this is too funny.
Well, it is Finny. It's Finny. Unless you have a dirty mind, it's Finny. We're in the spirit of the community.
This is a dirty mind. Okay, how about Street? You and I are gonna sit here and we're gonna try and predict what Copper Dan's shirt's gonna say.
Street, you would fit right in with us on Discord because we get pretty inappropriate. We're pretty non-PC.
I'm sitting
This
here
is
in my
true.
mom's basement in my underwear, man, eating mayonnaise. How
That's a finger food.
inappropriate do you guys get?
But you gotta make sure it's winter. You're wearing socks too, right?
Yeah, I did have to break out the wool socks. Copper Dan's, I predict, will say it's fucking cold.
fucking cold.
Fucking cold. Okay, so Copper, you're known for Jack Stoof. So let me think about it.
Well, I don't want you to guess it. So guess, like, say it privately to yourself or something, because don't ruin it. I've been sitting on this thing for a month, and I'm gonna wear it in 2 days.
Why are you afraid I'm gonna guess it?
I know you.
Go stoop yourself.
And misspell it.
Let me think.
It was, you know what made it the best is, okay, so there was the conspiracy theory that he spelled his name wrong, but then he really did spell the word persistent wrong.
This I have problems with. How could someone who's an English major not know how to spell the word persistent?
Let alone a
so
name you've had
confused.
for how many years did he have that name?
He's an FBI agent. It's been decided.
Well, I think I'll apologize real quick. Dan, when you first did that and I made a comment, I was drinking that night and I was getting silly. I was tipsy. You made the comment, yeah, I paused. When he paused, I knew. And when you did a video, you paused for dramatics, you were like, I knew he was the guy. And I made comments like, what the fuck? He paused me. He's like, fuck, if I sign this with,
Did I say
with
it like
Stu,
that?
I gotta misspell this fucking shit.
I'm still over here trying to think of what Copper is gonna try and say with Jack Stoof. I feel like I could probably guess it. But if I do, then he's gonna be mad because he's gonna have to spend a whole week trying to recreate something
A
else.
week? I got like 2 days, and that means that these things take time.
This is true. I mean, did you do something more than Sharpie and puff paint?
I ordered it. Yeah, I went on a shirt design. I come up with the idea, and I went and designed it on. I just Googled whatever, picked the top search, and I designed it, and then they printed it up and shipped it to me. But it took like, well, not quite 3 weeks, 2.5 weeks
To get it shipped out?
Well, I mean, it's not like I'm their only order. So when my order come up, then they have to quick
Yeah, I
design
remember
it and print it, and then
I came up with the
ship it.
idea to do my Chasing Indie hoodie like a week before WSOF. So I had to like expedite ship it, and it came like the day I was leaving. So I get it. It gets pretty like close cut.
Copper Dan, you don't have any local people that do silk screening type work, artists like that locally?
Oh, probably. There probably is. But
Oopsies. I'm neglecting everybody. Wait, what? I don't see it.
is that a roll of copper? Or are you just happy to see me?
That's funny.
That's from Hooli.
Eleanor, is that you? That's from a movie, right? I don't know what movie it is. That's from a movie, right, Copper Dan?
Wait, Ben
Yeah.
says he's in the waiting room, but I don't
When
see him.
I sent you what I meant by Eleanor. We were talking Mustangs. Eleanor is from
Yeah.
Gone in 60 Seconds.
Oh shit! I
Yeah,
was
with
lost,
Nicolas
man.
Cage.
I'm like, fuck. I'm gonna go to the go-to Eleanor Brown song in a field.
I know. And then I commented back and I said, no, not that Eleanor, this Eleanor. And I sent you a link and it took you to the scene in Gone in 60 Seconds. Have you seen that movie?
I
I
got
have.
URLs blocked on my channel. If you put up a link, I got it blocked
Oh.
because of all those bots. Remember the bots back in the day always putting that stupid shit?
Okay. Well,
Yeah.
yeah.
I was lost. I
Ben.
just wanted to confirm
What
that.
up?
Like, fuck, I'd never heard of I know it's a movie. What's happening, Ben?
Eleanor.
What's going on, guys?
We're
that
trying
Ben-
to
Ben
non
Napple?
like low key guess Copper's shirt, but not get it fully right, so it doesn't reveal his shirt design.
Is it perverted?
Well, I said, go
Have you
sneak
met me?
yourself.
Of course it is.
Did you hear
Asking
the
about
one I
my
said
copper
about
rod.
Rudy's shirt?
Yeah, I heard you guys debating. I was with Street. It can't be the stick shirt again.
No, I was saying I showed you my spot. Now you show me yours.
Yeah.
That's a good one too.
So
In
are
addition-
you making a
in-
shirt too?
I'm not wearing a silly T-shirt. But I'm going to win the T-shirt contest in addition to winning the poker tournament again.
I'm so confused with that response.
Yeah. I'm not wearing a silly sis shirt, but I'm gonna win.
Yes, look for the guy who has white hair and a purple sweater on.
Oh my god.
That doesn't
Forrest-
categorize as
Forrest
a
Fenn is
contest.
gonna grace our presence, isn't he?
This is why we can't have nice things, including Shiloh in attendance.
Shiloh's not coming.
Haunted.
Come on.
He's being haunted.
There's literally zero chance Shiloh comes.
I mean, I was laying on pretty thick today.
I mean, worth the try.
I told him, let me see, where did I put it?
Well, if he doesn't show up, we know for sure he doesn't like his nipples pinched. You can check that off.
I said, I wanted to ask any chance for a mini celebrity appearance. All you have to do is hop into your plane and boom, party just got better.
And so ended your conversation with Shiloh for the day.
Yeah, Shiloh has left the chat.
No, he
I'm
talks.
kidding. Yeah. That's a lot of talk. I'm seeing no actions.
Have you tried pinging his phone yet, Ben?
Good Lord.
Shiloh's wise enough to stay off Reddit.
Or Reddit. Okay, what's chat saying? My shirt says, what is Etsy? What the fuck? Street is tipsy, candy wants Nipsey.
Oh my god.
Would only work if Street was actually in Vegas.
What's Nipsey? What the fuck is this? Is this some young term? What's Nipsey?
It's a brand.
Just rhyming, saying I want the nipples.
Oh, Nipsey. I was lost. I'm like, fuck, is this getting darker than I really feel comfortable going? Nipsey. Oh, shit. Nipples. Oh.
Street is tipsy, candy wants Nipsey. I'm
Well,
almost compelled to do that one. Candy wants
if I
Nipsey.
show up at Fenbury, my t-shirt's going to say, I'll be at the bar.
Oh, is that the Eat Lounge?
Yeah, like
Yeah.
that's all I'm gonna be at is the bar. That's the only place to be at one of these things. I'll be at the bar. You want to talk
that's
to me?
funny.
Come to the bar.
And I
Oh
hope they
my.
got peanuts. Lots of them.
No, that's gonna run you about $1,000
I'll pay extra.
if it comes with a side of nipple twisting. We've upgraded. We're not pinching anymore. We're twisting.
Well, at the end of the night, I plan on being in the VIP lounge with Amy Poehler with that little fucking nipple biting chihuahua. That's where you can find me in the VIP lounge with Amy Poehler.
Copper's like, what? It's from Mean Girls. I'm not a regular mom. I'm a cool mom.
I got
Brian,
this
what
because
what
I
was
got
Brian
this
Gates
chihuahua
talking
nipping, chewing on my nipples.
Wait, someone's saying something. What?
I was asking what Brian Gates was talking about to me earlier. Now that I'm on him, he said, "Treasure." What did he say? I gotta scroll up for it now.
I'll be there in spirit.
No, he said, "See above." Someone may be looking for you this weekend in Vegas. Don't be alarmed. It's all in fun. You can't say shit like that. I'm gonna be very alarmed.
Creepy. Creep.
This is the one wearing a freaking white hair, purple vest.
Well, I mean, I hope that's the accepted humor here. Of course, I don't give a fuck who talks to me. It's fine. I'm gonna be in white hair. I'm not wearing a wig. I'm dyeing that shit.
You mean you're spraying it?
Whatever. It's gonna be colored.
Don't you dare bleach your hair.
I'm gonna do what it takes to be Forrest Fenn's representation here. I might even go bald.
I don't. What?
Like a Colin Farrell. Like
Ashley,
are you
not
going
allowed.
bald? Are you trying to look like Copper Dan or what?
Ben, I don't know how to break this to you, but I'm pretty sure half of the shit you get away with Ashley is because you have hair.
So I'll keep the hair. I'll just be Fenn with hair. It's fine.
Next time you want to spill your drink live on camera and half-ass clean it up, you better make sure you got a head full of hair.
Yeah, I'd like to comment on that. I watched that video, man. I have to say, god damn, man. There's all you gotta do is pick them up. Why you gotta let them sit on the floor? That made no sense to me. I don't
Dude,
know.
it
Did you
stressed
have
me
an
out.
ulterior motive, Ben? What the hell was that, man?
I think I was busy streaming.
He was drunk as a fucking skunk.
Well,
Yeah,
I'll
this
tell you
card
what,
was
I've been
working
slobbering
but-
fucking drunk and pissed all over the floor. I cleaned it up right afterward. I ain't gonna leave it there. I mean, ice cubes? You couldn't lean down and pick the fucking ice cubes up, man, and like
Well, you
get
guys didn't
some
see. I
paper
was
towels?
cleaning it up with my offhand. You guys didn't see it. It wasn't on camera.
You forget that he did not remember to stop the leak on the table. So he kept cleaning the floor first.
Yeah,
He's
no, I
like,
was
"It
just
keeps
obsessed.
coming."
I was like,
It's
I was,
leak
like,
kept
trying
falling
to
on
clean
the
the
table.
I was trying to clean the floor without it looking like I was cleaning the floor, and then completely focused on that and completely neglected the spillage that was on the edge of the table. It was ridiculous. What do you want from me?
You
How many kids do you guys have in the house?
5.
6. You're one of them.
I'll go with that. It's fine.
I feel like Ashley would go with that too.
She probably would. Life is supposed to be fun. I make sure it's fun.
Cleaning up after you isn't fun, Ben. Come on.
Well, I do my share.
Blah, blah, blah.
I do my fair share.
I'll leave you alone. I apologize.
Life isn't the YouTube stream. I promise you. I do my bulk of the work off camera.
So, in other words, you're admitting legally on an affidavit, basically, you put on a show and a character just like the rest of us, right?
I definitely don't put on a show or a character, but I definitely have fun and get away with shit because I tell Ashley I was streaming. What do you want me to do?
Hold on. So you say you portray yourself? Am I to assume you're Buffalo Bill? You better be joking. You portray a character in a show.
Well, first of all, for the zillionth time, I never controlled the account.
He's fucking with you.
I understand that, but it's not like I'm not gonna like bring that up each time so that the record doesn't get lost here. But third of all, or second of all, or C, I mean, are these really shows or characters that any of us are, or is it just an more extreme version of all of our personalities when we do this shit?
Ding, 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 ding. I would agree with that.
I mean, I would honestly say that people who see me, like for instance, Brutal Truth Greg, the number one comment you'd hear is, "Oh my God, he's not the kind of guy I see on camera. He's so much more down to earth." But all these complimentary things, right? And so obviously you go, okay, well then, and even he says, it was a character, it's a show. I think if people describe me when they see me in real life, I'm the same fucking loud douchebag motherfucker that I am on camera.
I can concur for that. Sorry,
Like,
Ben.
Yeah, I mean, I own it though. That's me, for better or worse. Like, is it a little bit more extreme when I'm on camera? Sure, maybe, but it's still pretty much me.
I don't understand half of what's happening.
I don't think anything's happening. I mean, it's a good
In
question.
chat,
I mean,
we're talking, half of us are talking about a car. I don't know what the other half is.
in Discord, we were talking about 30,000-year-old dildos.
What?
We were discussing the world's oldest dildo and what kind of perverted archaeologists uncovered this and even classified it as a dildo. There weren't cave paintings with an instruction manual of Kama Sutra that, you know, they were using this fucking phallic device as a dildo. So we had a huge 1-hour conversation about this 30,000-year-old dildo that archaeologists found. So I don't think you can get more depraved than that.
I'd say if it's 30,000 years old, they need to look into the hunting patterns, man. Their men must have been roaming thousands of miles just to get food, man. How the hell they get it back to them?
I honestly, I think the dildo they found was made out of a mammoth rib, is what they said.
Man, that's dedication.
So how many people are going to this World Series of Fen this time? It doesn't feel like as many.
No,
don't
I
know.
think it's going to be probably a little. I think I'm trying to think of the year there was the most, probably one of the first couple of years, and it's probably just slowly dwindled ever since. But I don't know how many people were there last year. Was there a lot?
I'm trying to think. I feel like in the poker tournament, there was 45 or 50, maybe even 60. But like, aside from the poker tournament, and rarely was everybody in one place, but I would say there were probably like 75 to 90 people there.
That's
It's
a pretty
enough.
good turnout, ain't it?
I would say 75 to 90 felt like a decent turnout, especially for a fucking treasure that's already been found. But
That I went to Fenbury 2017, only one. That was I would estimate the same thing, about 70 to maybe 100 at the most. And that's kids and everybody at the Fenbury. Yeah, that's a good turnout.
yeah, I think that's a decent turn. I think this year what you'll get, I think we're going to get half that, and not for any other reason than just it's 2023. You know, people are just doing other things.
Yeah,
It's
would
still
imagine.
good times.
yeah. I would imagine timing's a thing too. A lot of it doesn't fit their schedules.
Yeah, I mean the week in between, you know, right before the Super Bowl and all that stuff, it's a hectic time for everybody. Everybody's back to work from the winter break, and they can't just hop and take another vacation, even if it's one day off. Yeah, it is a weird time. I would have preferred this event, whatever it's called, to be in the summer times, but whatever.
Spring.
Yeah, but
a
it's
new springtime.
fucking,
Yeah,
it's fucking hot down there in the summertime.
I agree. So like you do maybe a World Series of Fed in like April if you're doing it in Vegas and
Well,
you're trying to
And next year is going
it's
to be different next year. If it happens next year, it has to get moved because of the Super Bowl landing in Vegas. So you don't even want to be around there.
it's
Just
been
do it
quite
in
a few
Santa Fe.
years since I went to Vegas. They have air conditioning in the buildings, don't they?
Yeah, but as soon as you go outside, that it is if you aren't used to it, it's pretty deadly.
It's gonna be freezing.
No, I meant like in the summertime. Like yeah, it's air conditioned inside, but it's still.
And so it's funny. Candy's like, it's gonna be freezing. I'm like, I'm bringing freaking shorts and a tank top. Fuck, I'm ready to get out of this shit. It's just where we're from.
And it's not even gonna be that bad. I mean, come on, it'll be in the 60s during the day. It'll be in the 40s at night. Wear a jacket. It's the same like it was last year. Once you have 2 drinks in you, it's like it doesn't even matter what the temperature is.
I'm going to be a blueberry on the first night because we're going to be outside on Fremont Street for the majority of the time.
So then prepare yourself and bring a jacket.
Exactly. I'm going to be a blueberry.
I don't know what blueberry means. I thought you meant like you're going to be so cold you're going to be blue.
No, I have a blue jacket and a blue sweater and a blue beanie.
You're
You're
gonna be Augustus Gloop.
No, she's
that
going
would
to be Violet.
purple.
Oh, Violet.
You're gonna be turning Violet,
Beauregard.
Yeah. Violet, you're turning violet. No, blue. I'm gonna be blue. I'm not gonna be purple.
How angry is everybody going to be when I win this thing 2 times in a row?
I
Ain't
mean,
happening.
nobody can be more mad than, Cynthia. She was pretty mad last year.
I think that was because of the prize, but
That was funny. I don't know. Like, is there like a list or anything of like who's gonna be in attendance?
actually playing,
No, like just in general, like attending WSOF.
I
I'm
mean,
sure Mike and Caper will have something, but it always at the last minutes, a couple extra people show up and a couple people cancel. But
right. And there's the Facebook event, which
Page.
has like, which has like, like 30 people saying yes and like another 60 saying they're interested or whatever. I don't know if that's official or not, or it doesn't matter. It
not
really
everyone's on Fate. It's
doesn't. Yeah, not everyone's on Facebook. It'll be what it is. I'm looking forward to it because it just means searchers getting drunk. And there's always shit that gets said when that happens. It's all quiet now.
Sorry, I'm deep in thought.
I'm sorry, I was reading chat.
I just
Yeah,
got
you know
back
how it
from. I've been
feels.
hydrating, so I just got back in the room.
We didn't
Do
even know you
remember
were
to cheat
gone.
at A Street?
I'm sneaky that way. You guys didn't even know I was gone.
Oh man. You
I
missed
think-
it earlier, Ben. We learned that A Street could help me MacGyver anything that's broken.
He seems like a handy kind of MacGyver type. Doesn't surprise me.
No, it's funny because he was telling me to get a metal whisk and plug it into a socket. He's trying to take me out.
I tried to get her to put her curling iron into her frother, man. It was broken. But and to stick a curling iron and a hand whisk and whisk it back and forth real quick.
I coaxed my sister when I was like 10 to stick a fork into an outlet.
Wow.
You're
Yeah.
fucking evil.
I got my ass kicked for that.
Man,
back-
it's not 220 candy. It's just 110. It'll just
That's
stick
back when
and
you could
bite for a
beat the
second.
shit out of your kids and no one would do anything.
Yeah.
I
But
had
you
to
didn't do
work-
it again, did you?
No.
I mean, fun fact, INFJ and JK Pioneer said try a different socket, like a different plugin. And I'm like, I'm not a dumbass. I've tried that. And I did it and it worked. Oh man. I was happy though. My milk frother is working and I was able to make my hot latte that I wanted this morning, but I had to wait like 9 hours later, but it's okay. I don't know how I feel though about how our hotel doesn't have a casino or a restaurant.
You guys are the ones who booked a place with no fucking refunds.
Okay, first off, we were trying to get you to, participate in said adventures of booking, and you would not participate.
Because I don't,
Secondly-
normally I just don't care. It's like, it is, just figure it the fuck out. Like, it shouldn't be difficult. Like, that's my take on things. And
you
then,
guys wanted a suite with separate rooms.
God forbid we wanted our own room. God forbid.
Well, I'm just saying, usually suites, the rooms are not separate. That's what I'm saying. So this place had suites with separate rooms.
It is
Where-
what it is. It's no big
Where
deal.
are you staying?
We're on the strip. It's just that it's like the new Polo Towers or some shit. We're on like some 2-bedroom suite in that thing. But I was ready to just say fuck it, let them keep the money, and then we'll get a different room. But I lost that vote.
Yeah, she would cut you. You know how much Botox she could get with that?
Oh, this is life, isn't it?
Life.
We got upgraded at the Venetian into a suite. Holy crap, that was It was like as big as our house.
Yeah,
Wait,
like
for
that's
this year?
the yeah, for this year, or just
Or are you talking
yeah.
about just symposies?
Me, I was talking about when I took my wife to Vegas in October, and we stayed at the Venetian. And when I got there, they found out it was our 25th anniversary. She's like, "Oh, let me see what I can do." She's, "Oh, we're gonna bump you up into a suite, Mr. Headbloom." I'm like, "Cool." When we opened up the door, we're like, we both at the same time went, "Holy fuck!"
That's dope when they do that. No,
It was
definitely not.
it was way too big for the. I mean, it was like, this is ridiculous. We could have 20 people in here.
That's part of the fun, man. The over the top nature.
I
of it.
know. I wish we would have had 20 people to put in there. It would have been even more fun.
Right.
Should have got you a beach ball and played kickball with your wife. Let's play kickball. Come on, it'll be fun.
I stayed in 2019 or 2020, was it? I got a suite at the Holiday Inn that was it's behind Bally's.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how to explain it, just kind of, I guess, behind
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
And it's kind of like a little resort. And that wasn't very expensive at all. And that was huge. We all ended up in my suite and till like 4:30 in the morning. The next morning I woke up, I went, "Oh my freaking God, there was freaking alcohol everywhere." I just started organizing. It felt bad. I didn't want to just leave the room trashed.
That's just when you leave a nice tip for the.
Yeah, they got a nice tip.
Yeah, there you go. All is right then.
It's always scary waking up the next day in Vegas in a suite when they have your credit card. It's like, oh fuck, man, how much is this shit gonna cost me?
Well, I mean, isn't our suite really big, Ben? Like we have an extra room for activities and festivities.
Yeah, I mean it is what it is, but I just would have rather, just for the convenience factor, just stayed right there. But whatever. I just didn't want to walk.
Brian said, I don't know if you're watching chat, but he said he'll send you an email so you're not freaking out.
I'm not actually freaking out. It's all good. That's fine.
Ben's gonna wake up blindfolded, naked in a trunk.
That means it was a good trip. Listen, I think there's a study says like the human brain only remembers something like 10% of all the vacations and trips you take, and that's even on the higher side of memory retention. And so I always tell myself, knowing that stat, or whatever the real stat is, I tell myself, well, then you gotta do as many weird fucking things on your vacations as possible. And as long as you have those weird things that happen on a trip, then you always remember that shit. So I'm always up to shenanigans on vacations.
Please don't. Never mind.
Listen, you wanted to share a room with me, Candy.
I'm sorry, but if I have to deal with a force fan gone wild, I want a refund.
I might not stop doing the Forrest Fenn voice, like in outfit. Oh my God, that outfit would work perfectly in the strip club too.
Oh my God, Forrest Fenn got a lap dance.
Again, this is why we can't have nice things called Shiloh attending, because stuff like this.
Says the person that on a live YouTube shows wanted to pinch his nipples.
Hey, I didn't say I wanted to. Street was filling in, okay? I did not say it. He said it, and then I was like, "You think I'm gonna say it, but I never said it."
Oh, bullshit. Don't blame this shit on me. It was your show. You brought up the A Club and nipple pinching, not me.
Hey, we found out that the secret to the E Club is nipple pinching. I never said I'm the one working there pinching anyone's nipples, including Shiloh's.
Has Shiloh mocked the Olive Jar owner lately to you?
No. He just told me that the 48K martini is always changing.
That's interesting. I wonder what that means. I mean, obviously the 48K martini is the reference to the olive jar price, but
We were
always-
just talking about, because I said I was talking to him, and there was this rumor. So today Galaxy messaged me and was like, "Oh, is K-Pro going live?" Because I guess Kiwi was saying that she was gonna go live with Cynthia and stuff. So I was like, "Is K-Pro going live tonight with Cynthia with breaking news, or possibly?" And I said, "You know a lot. Any chance you know what this could be?" And he wrote back, "Whoa, breaking news, huh? Haha. I honestly have no idea. And no, you didn't upset me. I'm just busy and not on Facebook much. Oops." And I'm like, "Heavens to Betsy, I've been over here thinking you didn't like me anymore because I altered the 48K." And he said the 48K is like a living thing. The recipe is always changing.
See, I'm over here trying to like interpret
Decode
that
it.
as, yeah, it's like an olive jar comment, because again, the 48K is about the olive jar. If the recipe, the written words, and remember, Forrest used the cake recipe analogy for the poem. So now Shiloh's saying recipe is always changing for the 48K martini, which would then mean the words are always changing for the jar. The story is always changing for the jar. Something like that.
I don't know. I don't want to know. Why are you making
I
my
think
brain hurt? I don't want to do this.
well,
No,
I'm
stop
not
it.
trying. I think you, and I'm going to sound like you here, where it pisses me off when I hear you say this, but I think you might be underestimating something here. Every time he talks about that 48K martini, he is making a slight comment towards that olive jar.
I'm just gonna straight up ask him.
You can't.
Yeah,
He won't answer you if you straight up ask him. You have to keep playing the
Answer.
game. Play the game. Come up with a clever way to ask that shit. It's 72K.
Are you guys, if you guys are plotting and conspiring against getting information out, I'm going to have to disregard. I'm going to have to leave this conversation, man. I don't appreciate the path this is taking, man. I'm a scab.
We're plotting and conspiring as Candy's hoping he's watching at the same time.
Of course he is. He's sitting in the couch pinching his own nipples, man, just anticipating an anxiety. 48, 8 lounge, be there.
Yeah, David, it's 72K now. That's like the, if you want to try to buy it from him, offer. Although it's not clear if that even means it's still available, if he's paid for it. The dude, what did he tell you, Copper Dan? He has it, right? He just hasn't opened it.
Correct.
So, or did he say he has it? Or did he just say he hasn't opened it?
Oh, I don't remember. Give me a second here. I will.
Fucking word games of this chase, I swear to
I
God.
know.
Okay, so the premise you mentioned, Ben, about it, it's always changing. How's that possible? If the story's always changing and the paper,
Right.
are you
Right.
insinuating that the papers are being switched out as we speak, or
I
how's
don't
that
know.
work?
Like, it's a good question, right? Like, how could this story be changing? It's something that Forrest wrote down and sealed inside of a jar. It literally can't change, hypothetically. Maybe he's talking about the stories around the
Shiloh
jar.
responded.
What? Oh shit! What did he say?
I
What'd you say?
said, "Doubt you'll answer, but according to Ben, you were talking to me in code. 48K represents the
Jesus
olive jar.
Christ,
Is the olive
Candy.
jar content always changing? This is compliments of Ben. Sorry in advance." And he said, "How can the contents always be changing? It's sealed."
Holy fuck, that's funny. Holy fuck, that's funny. Well, you can tell him we agree. We just got to the point. I was just getting to the point of maybe the stories around the olive jar are changing. So, like, 1 minute we think, fuck, I don't know. I don't know what he's trying to ask him what he's trying to fucking say. How about that? You know what? Fuck it. Just be clear with him. What are you trying to
if
say,
he's
Shiloh?
speaking in code, what makes you think if you ask him, "Hey, you speaking in code?" You think he's going to answer that, Ben?
Well, no, I don't. That's what I tried to warn her against. But you know what? She gets fucking responses. Let's try it anyway.
I
Maybe
do.
he'll-
I get responses because he thinks I'm such a fucking weirdo. I
Maybe he'll-
continuously ask shit like this.
Maybe it's the
So-
last thing he would expect is just the point blank. What you up to, motherfucker?
Better
How come
yet,
the
how about
content's always be changing. It's
nonchalantly,
sealed.
just nonchalantly text him, do you like your nipples pierced or pinched?
God.
So Candy, you and I must have been bombarding Silo with messages at the same time because he responded to both of us.
What did he say to you?
And I said, hey, I heard you're coming to WSOF with your plane. I was wondering if you could pick me up on the way. And
What
he
did he
goes,
say?
who told you that? I said, a little birdie. He said, hearsay. Not sure if I'll make it. The map might have to represent me in spirit.
Oh
Okay,
man.
now I feel left out here. I'm gonna write this guy an email. I can't do the fancy Facebook messaging like you two are doing, but I can write him a very strongly worded email.
I'm surprised. I didn't think he was going to respond, but
Shiloh,
Hold on, I'll call him and I'll see if I can three-way it with you guys live. Hold on a minute.
don't call him. You're going to make Ben feel really left out.
I don't appreciate you responding so quickly to Copper Dan. Oops, sorry, it auto corrected to Cooper Dan again. Silly phone. Copper Dan. Your name is only Dan Cooper reverse Copper Dan. You're not part of this or anything. I don't appreciate you responding so quickly to Copper Dan and Candy.
And
Like
I feel
you were
left
doing.
out.
Like you're doing.
Oh man, this is funny. Hey,
You're
Copper, guess
evil.
what I just sent Shiloh?
What did you send him now?
I said, I also want to put it on record. I did not say you were going to attend WSOF. Copper Dan is trying to get me in trouble. This might earn him a temporary ban on my live.
All right, so I'm gonna delete Shiloh. You're evil. Candy is full of shit.
Hey, what did
He
I do? I
doesn't-
didn't say he was going to be here.
She doesn't know shit from Shinola.
What? Why are you saying that?
I don't know. I'm just typing shit down to see if it pisses you off, Candy.
This is
Do you think I'm
rude.
actually typing this? Do you think I'm actually typing this shit?
I don't know. I never know with you.
I am, actually, as a matter of fact.
If you left
Question is-
ice cubes to melt on your floor, I guarantee, yeah, you're type. You're descending it, man.
The question is,
You fit
do
the
I hit send?
profile, Ben. Damn
I
it.
fit the profile. Wild card, bitches.
Ben, would you like me to read the response from John Collins again, word
Yeah,
for
please.
word? All right.
Yeah.
I'm going to nail it so I don't miss
No.
anything. Now, this is the
No.
What is
What?
Candy's deal?
The audacity.
What now?
what did he say?
He wrote back, be careful. You're about this far away from becoming hashtag fake news.
Fake
I-
news.
I really fear he takes you seriously on some of this.
No, he doesn't. He's
no,
joking.
he's goofing around.
I don't know.
Well, I'm reading the subliminal message here, like his grandfather. I think he does not like Trump. He didn't vote for Trump. That's the message here. Don't
That's
vote
what
for
you
Trump.
got out of this?
What?
That's what you got.
Out of his response, the fact that he mentioned fake news, yep, he's not a Trump supporter.
Why? Don't Trump supporters love to say fake news?
That's like Trump's tagline, fake news.
Yeah.
Yep.
You
That-
are
in other
fake-
words, that's
fake news.
saying, don't believe anything I say. It's fake news. No matter what you hear, fake news. Fake. It's all fake.
Ask Shiloh what he meant by the 1 omega on the map. Let's just go for the gold.
I think his perfect response would be, I don't know. What did you take from it?
We'll come up with that response if that's what he says. For now, let's just send him that question.
Candy's quiet, which means she's messaging Shiloh.
Yep, she's typing.
She's
I
typing.
told
She's
him. I told him, no, the audacity. And then I said, if anything, Copper is on the path to hashtag fake news. Ask him about his shirt slogan.
Oh geez, you're doing jokes that he doesn't even understand though. He has no frame of reference for that. He doesn't even probably know that there's a t-shirt contest.
That's why I said, ask Copper about his shirt slogan.
No wonder he hates us.
He does not hate us.
He just hates you, Ben.
Well, I'm used to it. That part's fine. It was the rest of you guys I was worried about.
I'm good.
Oh, man,
I'm
that's funny.
solid. I think Copper Dan's solid, Candy's solid. You're the shaky one on the edge, man. I don't know about you, Ben.
Like I said,
I
wild
love
card.
how he's like, how can the contents always be changing? It's sealed.
Well, this is what I meant by like, he's taking you seriously. Like,
Oh man, I can't. Copper, you're pretty quiet over there. What are you up to?
I'm just taking this all in.
one of
I
you
feel
should
like you're
ask him what he
plotting world
fucking meant.
domination.
One of you have the balls and ask him what he meant by 1 Omega on the damn map.
I
I
already
wanna
tried
see
that.
which
Why
one
don't
of
you? You got his connection, man. You got his
All right, fine, fuck it. I'll actually write that email.
Jump in the mix, man. Let's
No,
Right.
that's the thing though. Ben, I already asked him. He won't respond to it.
Yeah, he didn't respond to you about it.
No, I asked him a few times. Like I'm telling you, if you ask him, he's just gonna be like, or actually, you know what? I think I did ask him and he responded. Hold on, let me look it up. Hold on.
So
It's been a
Candy
while.
just told me she asked you this and you won't respond.
Hold on. I think I'm
I'm
wrong. Hold on.
Just going to ignore her and ask you anyways, because I feel left out of this little
Are you on
tryst
Facebook or are you emailing him?
with Copper, Dan, and Candy right now. I don't fucking Facebook him. I'm not going to Facebook friend request him. I do this on email.
I mean, I didn't Facebook request friend him.
Well, whatever. I don't. Email's just fine. We've communicated via email plenty of times. Email's fine. I don't need to message him. I'm still going to write him this very strongly worded email though. So I'm just going to ignore her and ask you anyways, because I feel left out of this little tryst you have with Copper and Candy right now. But oh yeah, that's right. He takes you seriously. So I need to make sure that this is an obvious joke I'm making right now without making it an obvious reference to an obvious joke. This is tricky to write. So I'm just going to ignore her. Do I even do that? Maybe I just delete that whole joke.
I'm still debating on banning Copper momentarily because I mean, if he got me in trouble,
I
feel like
get
this
you
is
in
the
trouble.
serious
Candy, you need to read through the lines with Shiloh typeset. He's being a smartass.
I know.
Candy brings you hashtag fake news when she tries, delete, when she attempts to quote me. She's an evil person.
Excuse me?
And she should. Okay, I'll delete that one. Fine. All right. Candy's a great person.
No, don't. What are we going? Stop it. Stop
See,
it now.
This email would make sense if he were listening. If he weren't listening, he'd see this email as pretentious and wouldn't understand the subtle undertones. I'm going to send it anyway, though, because fuck it. I have faith in a Maverick.
Hooley said he must think some of us are on crack. Candy actually sent nonsense. I can't right now.
Did you say some of us are on crack?
I mean, apparently asking him if he's talking to us in code about the olive jar being symbolic representation of the 48K.
Well, that's a growing rumor. I got state officials sent to my house because I'm a crackhead, man.
Oh
Yeah.
man.
Some of us is on crack.
I just love how like Copper.
So
fucking Copper.
All right, Candy, I'm going to take you down on this email.
What?
I'm going to take, hold on, Copper. I'm going to take Candy just slightly down to Chinatown on this one, but it's just a little bit. Shiloh. So Candy told me she asked you this and you won't respond. So I'm just going to ignore her and ask you anyways, because I feel left out of this little tryst you have with Copper and Candy right now. Candy brings you hashtag fake news when she attempts to quote me, by the way. She's great, but she doesn't get when I'm joking half the time. Oh, I forgot my question. So what's up with the single Omega on that map you signed? Ben.
Dude,
Done. That's a
shitty.
strong email.
That's
Oh,
a strong.
come on. That's a strong email.
So, Candy, I just get
Hold
it. I
on,
just
I'll
get a
add
message
something.
from Shiloh that says, "What's your shirt slogan?"
Did he really say that?
Yeah, I did.
Should I add even me making fun of her right now as a joke?
Actually.
In fact, I'll leave that. Okay, I'm hitting send. Fuck it, send. Boom. He better reply to me, or he's going to get another strongly worded email, a stronger worded email.
I thought you were Team Shiloh. You should just
I
send
am
him that. You should just
I
say,
am
"I'm
Team
Team
Shiloh."
Shiloh." Let's click.
He should know by now I'm Team Shiloh.
All right.
Are you serious? You really did?
Wait, what did he say? To you, Dan? Oh, but he asked about the shirt.
Yeah, he
You
just
should
said,
say-
"What's your?" He said, "What's your shirt slogan?" I can't say that shirt slogan.
Shirt slogan: 48K can't buy this. That's what your shirt slogan should be. 48K can't buy this. Honestly, he'll love that response. I would love that. It's a genius. I mean, I made up the response, so of course I'd love it. But it's a great response. I think you should use it.
Well, I already
You
responded,
told him?
but
Copper, you told him?
how do you know I told them?
He told me right now.
What did
This
he
is
say?
pathetic. This is
He
pathetic.
He said he told me, but you know they say about secrets. Okay.
What do they say about secrets? Two can keep them if one is dead. With that, I found out that was a theme song for a TV show before the chase. The two can keep a secret if one of them is dead. Forrest probably took that too.
Sorry, I love how we're having a full-blown conversation with everybody live on the channel. And just Ben's like, what about me, you fucker?
I'm over here hitting refresh on my email, seeing nothing coming back already. It's been 2 minutes, no response.
Hey, Copper, are you talking to Shiloh through Facebook or email?
Facebook.
Exactly.
I don't even
Guys.
know Shiloh's email, so
Guys, I'm so much more respectful than you two.
Oh God.
How do you think I got a hold of
Shiloh.
John Collins? I Facebooked him. It's the way of the future, Ben.
Funny, I happened to I won't get into that. Never mind. I saw his Facebook too.
John responded. I was going to read this to you, so I'll read it really quick so you guys can hear it again. Hi, Dan. I have not opened it yet, period. I do not plan on opening it, but I do plan on opening it, but I do not have a specific date yet to do so. You can pass along that I am not associated with Shiloh, and I am not a producer of a movie or doc. I hope when the time is right, I can give more information to the community about the contents of the olive jar. I have spoken to lawyers and in confidence that there is nothing legally in the way of that. However, if there was sensitive family info, I would use discretion, of course. Unfortunately, that is all I can share at this time. My intentions in letting the community know were never any more than to let people know the olive jar was in safe hands, as well as to try to give more of a rough time frame when I would be able to potentially share more. Best, John. There you go. That is You can agree, not agree, whatever you want. That's what he wrote me.
Hey, Ben.
So gross. Yeah.
Ben, if it makes you feel better, I told Shiloh, by the way, Ben's waiting for you to acknowledge his email to you. He had to bash me in the email to make his point.
No. See, again, now it just looks like I'm having you beg him for a response. Do you see how it gets lost in translation here? My point prevails yet again.
Do you not want to respond?
Hold on, I got it. Hold on,
No.
children.
I
I
don't
have to
actually
interrupt
give a
here.
shit if he replies.
Ben,
I'm having fun.
Ben, I have to interrupt. Let me pull a parent moment here. You're starting to sound like a narcissist blaming Candy for your inability to communicate, and now you're blaming her. Now let's just step back and take a deep breath.
No. Hold on. I didn't ask her to send that to Shiloh.
I'm sorry. I'm just Copper. Are you still messaging Shiloh?
No, I'm just waiting to see if he'll respond to what I put on my shirt.
Oh wait, so you did tell him what you put?
No, I did tell him.
I mean, he did say you told him, but then he says, "But you know what they say about secrets."
You know, if one of us has to die.
Oh.
What's chat think of all this? We've completely ignored chat. I've got to get back on the right screen here.
Chat probably thinks we're lunatics.
I know we're sitting here having how much has Dan had to drink, Cooley? I nothing. I'm high on life. No. What is tonight? Tuesday?
I was very disappointed to learn today was Tuesday.
Oh man, that's funny.
I thought it was Thursday when I woke up. I swear to God.
Oh, that's gonna. I know. Are you flying in Thursday, or you're coming in Friday with, right, Ben?
We're coming in Friday from Phoenix. We get in around like 2.
Okay.
I'll be drunk by 5. Get the party started.
You'll probably be drunk before you're off the plane. Come on.
I know we're driving in. I like the desert.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't.
Yeah.
Wait till you get there.
This way, you know, something bad happens. We got the car. We can hop in and drive home.
Nothing bad's gonna happen.
Hey, Copper.
No, I like the desert drive.
What's up?
I told Shiloh, now that I understand the secret thing, I vote that we sacrifice you to the 48K to gods. This is the way.
How do you sacrifice it?
Well, because, you can keep a secret.
Oh, yeah. So that's the sacrifice. Well,
Yeah,
something has to
so
happen.
if Shiloh and Copper are the only ones that know the secret, and only one can have the secret, I vote Copper is the one that gets sacrificed to the 48K gods. This is just too much fun. I can't.
I wonder what he's doing right now. He's probably trying to kick back and relax with his girlfriend or something, and we're sitting there, ding, 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 ding.
It's
like,
no one's forcing his thumb to go to the Facebook Messenger icon on his phone and tapping on it. He's doing that all by his lonesome.
Oh, I know.
I think I can picture him cranking back with his slippers on, nice juniper fire going, and Willie playing on the couch with him. That's what I can picture.
A little whiskey.
He's probably whispering to himself or muttering to himself, "What the hell did my granddad get me into?" Sacrifice organ by organ, 48K kidneys. There you go, Copper. Your kidneys are what are gonna have to go first.
What did he say?
It wasn't Shiloh, it was Huli in chat. She said sacrifice organ by organ, 48K kidneys. I can't
heard
right
like
now.
every other word.
Sacrifice organ by organ, 48K kidneys.
That's hilarious, Huli. I mean, I did totally like drop a Mandalorian quote to him with the baby Grogu gif. This is the way. I can't right now. This is hilarious. I feel like Ben is like over there dying inside.
I'm fine,
He
dude.
looks like he's pretty somber with his head on the pillow. It's like, what the fuck, man? What the fuck is going on?
Is that the picture? Does it just pull? I just signed in with my Gmail. Does it just pull from your Gmail?
What?
What picture is being used? I don't even know.
Mine?
Mine.
Oh.
Oh, I
it's
see. Because I
your
was on the
puppy?
YouTube now. Oh, yeah, that's me and the Yosh.
Has he answered you yet, Ben?
Fuck, no.
Keep us updated on that. And now back to the weather.
Back to the weather, Copper.
How we doing out there, Copper?
It's so cold, man. It's so
It's
cold.
so cold.
My nipples are hard.
No change.
Have you seen those TikTok or those reels, whatever, of the chicks lifting their shirts up and pressing their boobs into snowbanks?
I
Of
have not.
course, that's a stupid question. Of course, I have.
Okay, I just wondering if I thought maybe they just showed up on mine.
No, that when TikTok first started doing those little shorts on
Mhm.
YouTube searches, I seen one, and of course, I looked down. I had 34. She was very attractive, and it looked like she was indicating she's going to do something I might want to watch. So I clicked on it. Ever since then, it's like holy shit! Every day, it's like one after another.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I'm laughing so hard right now. Just Copper, come on, let me know what he says.
He hasn't said anything.
No bubbles?
He's got it. I mean, he looks like he must have read my last comment, but he hasn't.
I dare you, Copper, to write Shiloh and send this. I dare you, okay?
Oh, God.
Tell him your bubbles stopped bubbling.
Don't do it, Copper. Don't fall for
Do
that.
it. I bet you anything he will respond back. Just do it.
No, I don't want.
Actually, she might have a point there.
I'm telling you, he'll respond. It'll be funny.
Would he only respond to you though with that, Candy? That Bubbles
No,
comment?
it'd be really funny because it would show that we're all talking.
Well, see, this is my point. Does he even realize what's going on right now? Does he even know you're live?
Yeah.
Then he already knows that he knows that joke. So fuck it. Go ahead and say the Bubbles comment.
All right.
You only live once.
I was peer pressured into doing it.
I mean, again.
You and Shiloh Old are no longer friends. Son of a bitch.
I mean, I told him earlier that I was gonna temporarily ban you from my live. He knows I'm live.
Oh, that was your subtle way of
He's
telling him you're live.
probably I don't know if he probably pulled up for a little bit and was probably watching us and then thought I could really have fun.
Maybe. I mean, it's pretty funny, but you gotta send him your bubbles stop bubbling.
I did.
I would argue the fact that yes, his replies were exactly what our conversations. If that's not a coincidence, I don't know what is. Yeah, he was hitting it on point a couple times.
And you know what? And let me further that point. I think the fact that he doesn't reply to my email furthers that he was listening to the conversation and he's just fucking with me.
Honestly, Ben, I think he respects you so much. He's kind of hesitant to even talk to you, man. Honestly, that's my opinion.
I feel like Shiloh has already established the fact that I'm absolutely batshit and I'm just a form of boredom entertainment. So no worries here, kids.
Candy, what does OTAC mean?
Of truth and knowledge.
Oh, okay. Because I couldn't remember. I was trying to find you on Facebook. So I was spelling it OTEK and I couldn't find you. And then I even put OTAK and I couldn't find you. And finally I put OTAK Forrest Fenn and then you pop up.
Yeah, Candy, by the way, when you go live, you can just post it in the Discord, right?
Oh yeah, I never really bother people with that because I feel like they don't really care.
If they don't care, they don't have to click it. It's a moving chat, but like for those who do care, it's good that they find out.
Well, that's true. Thanks.
I don't care who posts it, as long as it's in some way, shape, or form Fen related. You can post whatever you want there.
Uh-oh. Troy's on a tangent. Did you see that, Street?
Who is?
Troy?
Where in the chat? I don't have my phone's dead.
No, not in chat. In on his YouTube community page.
Is there a scab rally I'm missing?
Yeah, he's basically saying to Barbara, you should be careful of making false accusations.
Oh God.
Well, I've warned her for 2.5 years now. I've warned her.
Well, he's going for the try the wheel solve. It's just funny it popped up. Troy.
I don't think any of us should give up on her, man. We're only as strong as our weakest link. We are a community, like it or not, face it. I think the problem is people don't want to face it because they don't want to be associated. They think they're better, but at the same time, you played the game with, accept it. We need to work on these people. Hold on. You want embroidery? Well, start lending a hand to people, man. Mentally, physically, financially, whatever it takes.
I think
I have to ask a serious question to Copper. Hey, Copper.
Yeah.
Did Shiloh bite?
No, did he comment?
Did you reply?
I said your bubble stopped bubbling and he didn't. Let me see if he looked at it. Bubble stopped bubbling. I can't believe you made me say that.
I can't believe
No, he has not.
Myself.
He has not looked at it yet.
Okay. Wait for it. Wait for it. When he looks at it, it's gonna be funny. Last time when I said it, because I was like pretty damn wasted, I was like, your bubbles were bubbling, and then the bubbles stopped bubbling. And then he said, that's because you were sharing my messages or my bubbles with the other fishes. Oh man, that's so funny. I just want to see what his response will be.
Yeah, but weren't you supposed to be sharing it with the other fishes? I
think that was the first time when we got the information about the olive jar and why it can't be shared, outside of their permission. And then after I was like, shit, I don't know, I'm drunk and I don't know, I was not supposed to share. And then he replied back and he was like, okay, you could share now. And then he was just strictly to the point, don't share it. Like, don't share, the contents of the olive jar. But
wait, what? No. The contents of the olive jar?
No,
the message to the community of like anybody who gets it, don't plan on sharing it.
Yeah. And what I just read tonight kind of contradicts that, doesn't it? That's why Shiloh, after I read that, Shiloh stopped commenting. Dun, dun, dun.
And despite what our olive jar owner thinks, his lawyer might have one opinion, Shiloh's lawyer might have another opinion. That's why we have a legal system, because lawyers aren't all going to agree. So, just because our olive jar owner's lawyer thinks it's all good and fine and dandy doesn't mean Shiloh agrees with that. So this looks like another fucking thing that could just end up in court and everybody loses because of it.
Well, not necessarily. Let's forget what the lawyers give it. They're hired hands. What's the federal law say? That's what the question, that's where the answer lies. What does federal law say?
Yeah,
I don't give a shit who the lawyers are.
I'm with you there, but the whole point of the federal law is the game of the judicial system is both sets of lawyers are going to argue what that law says, and they're going to make those arguments to the judge, and the judge will decide who's right and who's wrong. But it's still going to have to go to a trial. If
So,
if,
no,
if,
well-
if Shiloh's as adamant as he is, you don't get to publicly share that. He even went so far as to say, not just beyond like monetary gains, you don't get to publicly share it even on YouTube. And
Well, if the letter that Copper Dan has read a few times, and this is like the second or third time I heard him write that, if they do respect it and do it in a dignified manner, and if there's anything, sensitive in there, blah, I don't see why the Fenn family would have any objection to it, honestly, unless he's
But-
like documentary and like selling it. If he's just purely philanthroparian or whatever, sharing it with not charging money or whatever, and keeps respect up to the family if there's in it anything sensitive, I don't think they would have an issue. And that's just my opinion.
I think the context given to Shiloh, even for the hypothetical asking him, and Candy, you can jump in. I think he was asked, even if no one is going to financially gain from this, can they share it? He said still no. Like his hypothetical was pretty all encompassing. It wasn't just like, if it wasn't like if they do it the right way or they do it the wrong way, which hypothetical would you be okay with? He's flat out said no one gets to share it. Whoever buys it. It's closure for whoever buys it because they'll get to read it, but they don't get to say it out loud. That doesn't mean Shiloh's right. John Collins Black could be right, but we're going to have two different sets of lawyers who disagree. Well, whoever's right at the end of the day, it's going to have to go through court.
Well,
if both parties are adamant.
My legal argument would be maybe that was the safety net for the family in case it got in the wrong hands and they tried to do something nefarious or against the family's will. I could see them put Shiloh coming out with that hard stance. He came out basically. He didn't tiptoe into the ring. He jumped with both feet from the fucking balcony in the ring. Said, "Nope, don't you dare." Well, maybe that was the legal definition of a safety, just to make sure if it got in the wrong hands. That would
Could be. I think a follow-up question to Shiloh would be helpful on that one. Does he still take the stance that no one should share the content even if it was free, or has he changed his opinion?
We'll find out when he does it. Why ask him and pressure him? We'll find out. Patience, young grasshopper. We'll find out who makes that decision. Let's see how it plays out. It's exciting to watch. Let's keep the courts out of it, man. There's no reason.
Copper Dan's being very quiet right now.
I'm listening. I'm just scrolling Facebook.
The guy said he's not with Shiloh. That pretty much insinuates that he's not communicating with Shiloh.
If he's not with Shiloh, is he against Shiloh?
From my Star Wars perspective, absolutely. You're either with me or you're against me. But that's not how the world works sometimes either. So who knows? But it doesn't sound like they're working together. And it doesn't sound like anything changed beyond what Shiloh, and I respect Street's point. I hear it. I don't think anything's changed from the point of view that Shiloh was answering, which was in any of those hypotheticals, because I think it was asked of him, like, if the person shares on YouTube for free, they're not monetized, it's just for everyone to know, even in that case. And he said, no, you don't get to share it. I don't understand why he would change his opinion after the olive jar has now been bought.
Okay,
I think he would keep the same opinion.
Refresh my memory. Anybody? Did Forrest ever indicate that he did not want that information? Would it have been a private communication with his family saying, "Hey, man, by the way, I don't want that stuff to come out, man. Could you stop it from coming out?" Do we have any stories of Forrest saying he didn't want to? The only thing that keeps coming to my mind is once they find it, it's out of my hands, and I hope they won't be able to keep their mouth shut. They kind of get things in hand.
The only two things I've heard Forrest say about, or at least that I'm remembering, is A, the family always retains the copyright to the olive jar. He said that during the chase. And that B, he wouldn't want it published right away because there's edits he'd like to make to it. Those two comments have been made multiple times, or at least one of those comments has been made multiple times. I think the one where it's the family retains the copyright. I believe he said that at least 2 times, maybe 3 times during the chase.
So in a legal standpoint, and he didn't want it released unless he made edits. Well, he's not here, but we do have we got the head of the state. So in other words, the family maintains editing rights. That's what it goes hand in hand with what I alluded to earlier, depending on whose hands it gets into and what they intend to do with it. Do they intend to shine a light, or do they want to put shadows and their
I mean,
agenda?
I can't imagine Forrest couldn't have just, let's pretend it was out of his hands in a way he didn't like, and it's June of 2020. I can't imagine over the months of June, July, and August that Forrest can't just, rewrite the damn thing and give it
Now
to
hold on, I
Sophie
got
or
I
give it
got
to
to stop
Shiloh.
you. You're
Hold
assuming
on.
Forrest was you were assuming Forrest was not happy, but yet he took the salt. He took it to his grave. How does that? That doesn't show unhappy. It doesn't. He left
I
it
didn't.
in
I
the.
didn't say unhappy. I
Yes.
said. I said, or what I meant to say was, if Forrest is unhappy with the jar being found in his lifetime, I guess I didn't make my full complete point. Like he goes, "Oh my God, the chest has been found. I'm still alive. Uh-oh. I didn't want that jar out. Uh-oh." Like I'm saying, it's like maybe one of those moments. He thought that jar would be found in the year 2100 and it wouldn't matter.
Hey, Street.
That could have been it.
Yes.
Are you aware that Treasure Poem has posted something and he's got a question for you?
Man, I've given him. I invited him on a Wednesday, just me and him. It,
Are you ready?
He always
Are
has
you ready
something
for
to
your
say.
question?
Yeah, bring the. It's like cat juggling from the jerk. Bring on the treasure poem. Yes.
Okay. Street just wants and tries to make God look bad, but God is the giver of wealth and everything belongs to him. My question to Jay Street would be, hey, dumbass, is God, who is glorious, supposed to live in poverty when he owns everything and can create anything, including streets of gold? Frederick.
What a way to start a question. Hey, dumbass. That's going to get a
Wow.
good response.
Wow. Well, considering you labeled me a dumbass, I don't have an answer, man. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Treasure poem.
I'll jump in. I don't even know if I really understood the question, but I'd say God would be a homeless person out of pure boredom if he really was in charge of everything and had everything.
Well, if you read their book, he's not a material god. So my first question: why is the streets of heaven paved with gold? You know the answer they give me? Oh,
Huh.
don't he deserve it? That's not the answer. That's not the question I asked. Why? He's not material. According to
Right.
that book,
He could give a
it's
shit
not
about gold.
material.
Right.
You're
Right. Come
supposed to
on. We have
live
to
your
think. We
entire
have to
life
think.
suffering in order you can live an eternity in heaven walking on streets of gold.
I feel
No?
like the a better answer would be God doesn't own everything. God is everything. So how can you own something that is of yourself?
But I think, but the overall point is God or Jesus or whomever shouldn't really care if the streets are paved with gold or not. They wouldn't care. Gold is as relevant to them as grass or dirt. It's all this. It's all the same one thing to God. So God wouldn't be so materialistic like a human as to want to pave the road with gold. Does God sit on a gold toilet too?
Well, I made a point. I made a point today to public officials. I said, listen, man, they never heard of hate crimes being associated with Christians committing them. I said, listen, man, take away the name and the stories. And we've all heard about the witch trials. They were like, oh, yeah, yeah. I said, take away who was trying them. Take that away. This is one group of people that did not believe in the other group's philosophy and they fucking burned them. I said, would you consider that a hate crime? And they were like, come on, we don't, none of them would answer. I'm like, no, I ain't leaving till you answer. Is that a
Right.
hate crime? According to the statutes of Ohio, they were like, yeah, it is. I'm like, my point exactly.
Right.
You
It's
cannot
ridiculous.
justify your actions and hold an invisible bearded guy sitting on a fucking gold toilet with streets of fucking gold. Get the fuck out of here, people. It's
Hey,
hate
Street,
crime. Yes,
I need to ask you another question.
yes.
Are we going vampire hunting?
Vampire hunting.
You got a steak and then a mallet just like hovering. First off, why the fuck do you own a steak with a mallet? Are you Van Helsing up in this bitch?
No. Listen to the video. I'm talking about Jesus being fucking crucified. They
I know, I kind of
crucified
got
him
the
because he
assumption
was
of that,
blind.
but
No,
you need more than one steak for that.
if you look at the mallet, come on. If I have to explain my art, why do I even do it? You people are pissing me the fuck off. The mallet,
Wait,
you know,
hold
the
I
on.
love
Lord-
it when Street gets like that.
I don't read the Bible, but wasn't Jesus crucified with nails, not a stake?
now hold on. Now
Giant
the
nails.
little mallet is what a judge uses. Order into court. Look at the fucking mallet, and it's hitting the top of this fucking tent stake.
All I see is a half-ass fucking Van Helsing like murder. She wrote vampire hunter kit.
You disappoint me, Candy. I don't even know why I try anymore, man.
All right,
I'm
kids.
kidding. I'm kidding. I just wanted to troll you for a second. I thought it'd be funny because it's like I'm looking at the video, but I haven't heard the video.
Well, listen, read the description or the comment. Read the comment. Play the song first. Rage Against the Machine, Killing in the Name of, and then read what I wrote in the comment. That little picture will make sense to you.
I will later. I was just joking. God, it was so easy to piss you off with that one.
Fuck, I'm fucking locked and loaded, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm pretty sure he was fucking around back with you, Candy.
How dare you refer to me as Van Helsing on fucking rope?
Fucking vampires. You millennials, man. Everything's wolves and vampires.
Hey, no, I hate that shit. I hate that shit, dude.
Ugh.
I gotta just stand up. We're not all the vampire lovers. Most of them
Well,
are. Most of them.
You got half of it right. It's Twilight, but you forgot to put in the zone. Twilight Zone. That's what I'm going for. The Twilight Zone effect.
Oh my god. That movie had one good moment. I was forced to see all those movies with whatever girlfriend I had at the time. There was that one good moment where like there was like a twist in the final movie. You like see this whole scene, it's like this whole battle scene take place, and like all the good guys lose, and like everybody in the theater is like horrifically crying and freaking the fuck out.
Yeah, I
And
remember
I'm
that.
sitting here laughing my ass off. And then at the end of the scene, they do some whoop, whoop, mind fuck shit, and it goes right back to the beginning of the scene, and none of it actually happened. And like the whole theater just like bursts in shock and awe. And I'm just like, I've never experienced anything like
Oh,
this.
you're
These
talking
people are
about
fucking
Breaking
nuts.
Dawn Part 2.
Yeah, the battle
the
scene.
end.
Yeah. Like I've never seen a movie theater react so viscerally like I had seen in that movie theater.
I'm sorry because like everybody loved Carlisle, and if we're gonna have to sit there and watch the Volturi fucking take down Carlisle, we will riot. Okay.
And that smile that he does after he does it, I looked at that smile and I was looking at everybody else. I was like, oh my god, this guy's good. I actually think I like this movie now. He was so evil looking with that smile after he fucking took the dude's head off. I was like, oh my god, that's actually pretty dope.
Yeah.
I was mad. I was mad that they actually took the scene back. I wanted it to stay. I was like, oh, this is a great ending. Why would you do? No, don't take it back.
You know what's funny? I like hadn't watched that movie in a really long time, so I watched it. I want to say like last year or something. And I'm sitting there watching the ending again, and I forgot that happened. And so it was like watching it all over for the first time. I was like, oh, what? I don't remember this in the books. That was like having a fucking
Oh, come
panic
on.
attack.
You didn't remember that it's a big head fake?
I didn't remember. I was like, what the fuck? Because it's been so long since
You're telling me
watched
I
this
remembered
movie.
more about Twilight than you did, and I've only seen the movie once? That's not good.
Yeah, it's just that never stuck with me.
All right. John Collins Black is calling me, so I gotta go.
This guy.
Hey, bullshit.
I gotta go to bed.
I'll
I
see you
feel
in
like
Vegas.
Charlotte's summoning you. You
Yeah.
just don't want to admit it.
I'll see you guys in a couple days.
So you
Later, Dan.
Night.
Like-
Like,
nothing from Shiloh. I did get an email from Brian Gates though, so
Shiloh's
So-
probably like, there's not enough tea in the world to handle our crazy asses.
well.
Good times though. Good times. What's chat saying? I've been neglecting chat. Let's find out. Oh, Crump's in my chat. I haven't seen Crump in my chat in a while. The leprechaun stole my radiator and my wrench. Okay, I'll give you a wrench, Crump. Just you better not act out of character.
Is that David Crump?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. If you bought a locked box at a yard sale, is it yours? Copyright still belongs to the original writer. Nope. That was Cooley's comment. Someone said, so the password is Shiloh old? Question mark. What does that mean?
Password to what?
I don't know.
I'm gonna assume that was to something we missed.
I'm looking. I'm trying to see it. Was there a comment earlier we were talking and we said something about passwords?
Fuck if
Wait,
I know.
who sent him the link? What? Who sent him the link?
This is what happens when you try to go back to chat, man. It's almost pointless.
This is true.
Not in the sense of like chat was pointless, but it's just like going back, trying to remember what was being said is like, good luck.
That's better than Ben trivia. What did I say? I have no fucking clue. What the hell did that?
I'm still cracking up at the fact that he said, careful, you're this, and he did the like micro mini tiny like fingers this close to becoming hashtag fake news. You only become fake news if you say something that's fake news. Wait, that's interesting. Oh no, I'm thinking like Ben now. I gotta stop.
Thinking like me is not a bad thing. What are you thinking?
I'm thinking, well, it would have to be under the assumption that he watches the other stuff I insinuate or say, because again, I feel like with Shiloh, if you say something false, then that's considered, hashtag fake news, right? You're pushing a false narrative. So everything that we've been saying, DB Cooper, Cozumel, all that stuff, technically it isn't fake news.
Oh, I like where your head's at. You are thinking like me. That's good. That's good stuff, Candy. Proud of you.
I know. I know. It's pretty funny though, because it's probably like, what the fuck are these people doing?
So that's when you should fire back to him and go, so DB Cooper, Skippy, Cozumel, hashtag not fake news.
I gotta save that for another day. I feel like
I mean, if K Pro is allowed to ask him about DB Cooper, I think Candy is allowed to ask him about DB Cooper just to see what he says.
Why would I waste my one shot at hashtag fake news getting verified on DB Cooper?
Why do you have to look at things like they're one-time only events? The guy keeps messaging you over and over again. Read the room. It's fine.
Well, so do I ask it now or do I ask it tomorrow?
Well, that's up to you. Ask it whenever you want. If he's still looking at your messages and shit online, then go for it. He's in the mood. But if he isn't and he's like moved on for the evening, then yeah, just wait till tomorrow. Again, the premise here is again, nobody's putting a fucking gun to his head and telling him to go on Facebook and message you back. He doesn't have to open the app. He can turn the notifications on. Like he can very much. I neglect your messages plenty of times.
Hold on.
I'm surprised the dude's even on Facebook. This is Candy in writing mode.
Yep. Okay. I said, hold on. I'm thinking like Ben now. If someone becomes hashtag fake news by spreading information that's false, ... assuming you know some of what is being assumed, does that mean DB Cooper, Cozumel, and other topics are in fact not fake news?
There's a lot of wiggle room there. He could be like, "Oh, Candy, whatever do you mean?"
Well, how would you word it?
I would get rid of the assuming stuff.
Oh, too late. He just saw it. I was gonna delete it, but he saw it.
You already sent it, you heathen. Hashtag zero fucks.
I'm not gonna send that one.
Hashtag
man.
zero F's given. God, in the Forrest Fenn chase, that could actually be confusing.
This is so funny. He's like, he sees it, but I don't know if he's like seeing it and just like ignoring it, or if he's seeing it and like marinating on responding to it, or if he sees it and then he's just like, what the fuck?
I mean, isn't this what every single...
Oh, bubbles! The bubbles are bubbling!
Isn't this what every single person goes through when they're messaging somebody and they, does not saying you're doing this about him, but like just do they like me? Are they going to message me back? Are they reading my message and thinking of what to do, or are they just mad at me now? I said too much. This is a microcosm of life right here. I like it.
There's the bubbles and they're bubbling. Oh shit, they stopped bubbling. Fuck.
I've been smoking a lot of weed on this stream.
Oh, does that mean he's listening?
Why does that mean he's listening? Because you said he's bubbling, so he stopped bubbling? No.
I mean, he was legit bubbling.
That wouldn't have... So what? If he knows that it's been talked about and pondered if he's listening or not. You saying is he listening at that in the moment when he's typing in the bubbles doesn't mean he's going to stop bubbling. He stopped bubbling because he's deleting something, editing something, or decided not to send anything.
I'm looking for the right emoji face.
Don't do the dreaded double text either, though.
I totally just did the bubbling.
You have no patience. You street talks to me about patience. You have no patience.
I mean,
and Ben, that's got to be bad, man.
He was bubbling and then he stopped the bubbling.
Maybe he is listening and he's doing it to you on purpose just to fuck with you.
Maybe. Because it's like, I was like,
then
bubbling.
he'd start bubbling again right now if that's the case, though. There's a delay, so give it like 10 seconds before he bubbles again.
This is true. But it's like, he was gonna bubble and he was totally bubbling and then he stopped the bubbling. And I mean, come on, it's DB Cooper Cozumel. Like, I genuinely want to know now, if someone becomes fake news by spreading information that's false, does that mean DB Cooper and Cozumel and the other topics that we've mentioned aren't in fact fake news?
Refresh my memory. Is it good? Is the bubbling when he says I'm bubbling, or is that good or bad?
So when he's bubbling, he's responding. He's getting ready to respond, but when the bubbles stop, he's not responding.
If he's
on your phone, I thought he was typing it. I'm like, what the fuck?
No, it could be.
If
he's on his computer, it just means he's hit one of the keys on the keyboard, or if he's done it on the phone.
Yeah, the wavy bubbles. Yeah, I get it. I get it. The wavy bubbles.
This is one of the most pathetic conversations we're ever having.
Yeah,
pining over Shiloh bubbling us.
I mean, I did start a trend, like the bubbles stopped bubbling.
You know what I find interesting? You ask him a DB Cooper question and he types and then doesn't send anything. It's like he was going to send something and then was like, nope, I can't send that. Ooh, he's overthinking a DB Cooper question. Interesting. What's there to think about if it's a simple no?
Well, I did put in Cozumel too.
Well, that's because the whole Skippy thing, it makes perfect sense in the DB Cooper theory. Why couldn't he have just said no to K-Pro when she asked him in the first place?
We all know Cozumel is associated with the 7 Cities Gold. You got your rabbit hole, and I got mine.
That's what I was saying. I was actually looking at was funny. I was looking at Arizona Treasures again today, and it did one of these websites. It was like a top 10 list, and like number 10 was Montezuma's gold, and like 7 cities, and it the last paragraph of it said, "Now, notwithstanding all of that, this is the most unlikely legend of all legends on this webpage for the reason that Montezuma." It just fucking discredits the whole thing. I was laughing because you would have been like, "Fuck this! This is bullshit. That's not right." You would have fact checked the fact checkers.
I would fact check the fact checkers because like there's people who literally have like their fucking PhDs and everything, right? And they can't even do the most simplistic thing as translate the actual origin of a root word for the word grail. They can't even do that. It's like the real origin word for the word grail, which goes all the way back to I think it was in France. It means crater. It doesn't mean what they think it means. It doesn't just mean dish or holy blood. It means crater. And it's just fucking mind-boggling that they could just sit there and be like, oh, it means this, but they can't use the other fucking interpretation.
Refresh my memory. Isn't Montezuma's gold, isn't that the legend of El Dorado?
Many variations.
Yeah, it's one of
El Dorado was a king. They put gold dust on him in a crater on top of a mountain that was a lake, and it's El Dorado. That was to get all the Spaniards out into the fucking jungle away, and that's how they got them to chase an elusive fucking El Dorado, a city of gold. It was actually a king.
Yeah, I remember hearing that too. But then I remember they also did find shit. Like, you know, they were pilgrimaging back to get back on those boats and get the fuck out of there with all their gold, except they could never make it back. They always kept getting ambushed. But like, it was pretty, at least I think, I don't know. You never can tell with this shit. But like, it really does feel like when you read all these stories that the Spanish really did hit a huge cache of gold, except every time they tried to use it, whether it's staying in the continent or trying to take it back, like half the time they just get fucking ambushed. They could never, they could get it. They could never just bring it back with them.
Not to mention the natives of that country sent them out in the fucking jungles to get it. What better place to survive this
so, like,
shit, motherfucker?
Half of them are chasing their own tails, and the other half are actually finding shit, but the ones who actually do find shit just get killed right away anyway. It was it's crazy. So I mean, I don't know. Candy has a lot of, you guys all have a lot of research now trying to point the 7 cities of gold. I wouldn't be shocked if one existed in Central America or North America. I mean, who knows?
It's all the same story though. It just moves. Like they protect it.
Right. It moves. That's what I'm saying. Wherever it is, if it's a moving thing or if it's a story that purposely changes the location to hide the real location, whatever the truth is, I wouldn't be shocked if one existed, is what I'm saying.
Well, I'm absolutely shocked that no one takes it more seriously or brings more validity to it when Douglas Preston himself has gone looking for it. Yes.
Because he's an author. He doesn't have people he has to answer to.
He's not just an author. He's a historian. He is an explorer.
You're not hearing me. You're not hearing me. The people who do these digs are doing it off of grants from universities most of the time. You need results. You can't just go on wild treasure hunts. Doug can, because he doesn't have to answer anybody. He can finance, fund, do whatever the fuck he wants to do.
But my point is this: Preston and Forrest met and became friends specifically because of looking for the 7 cities of gold. And so when
they're private people doing it.
So when people say I have no like validity to insinuating that Forrest was in fact seeking the 7 cities of gold, they say I'm absolutely batshit crazy. But yet the entire reason Fenn and Preston met was because of the funding and the seeking of the 7 cities of gold.
Yeah, but Candy, if you have quotes and research that proves all that, nobody else does. And hearing it, secondhand on a stream isn't going to educate anyone to what it is that you have or don't have.
I don't need to. Douglas Preston literally wrote the book on
it.
Hey, when Doug went to the monkey god? The
in
city of the monkey god? when he found that, that was not sponsored by any university. That was a private endeavor with a
That's
lot
what I
of
mean. That's why
different
he,
entities.
and that's why he got to do that. That's what I'm saying. He wasn't on any sponsored university dig where they need results. He could. The overall point I was responding to in that particular point of the argument was that why don't more people go look for this? Why don't more people take it seriously when you have real serious people like and historians and authors like a Doug Preston taking it seriously? Why won't a university take it seriously? Why won't a university go looking and trekking into the jungle like Doug did? Because the university doesn't want to take a chance.
Well,
Doug can take a
because they're
chance because
scared
he's
they're going-
private.
They're scared they're going to find something that's going to discount everything they've ever been taught. And if they do, they got to hide it. That's why.
So, yeah, I mean, there's it's probably the answer is probably all of the above to whatever we came up with because it's probably all true. They
I'll tell
certainly
you
don't
what,
want
if
to
a university sponsored dig in the same area came up with their results and a private organization with professionals in their fields came up with a total one, I'd lean towards the totally different one. I wouldn't lean towards a college viewpoint at all. College back.
Well, the college viewpoint is going to be scrutinized more. You're probably actually going to get more transparency, but you're leaving it in the hands of one or two or three or four people rather than all the people actually doing the digging.
Well,
the
no,
professors
that's what
in the
I'm saying,
university
the
will make that. You're right. No, there's pros and cons.
There is no transparency. If they find something they don't contradicts their beliefs, they're not.
Well,
there's
there's
no transparency. They'll hide it. They won't even acknowledge it.
right. I would say there's the idea of the concept of transparency. At least they don't stick to it. But with a private dig, no one has to say a word either. And there's nothing to even demand any bit of transparency. They can share or not share whatever the fuck they want to. Whereas a university at least has to, document things and get things on paper. Now, will they cover stuff up? Will they leave things off the books? Of course. But at least they have to do something. The private people can do whatever the hell they want.
Is a private organization is not going to spend the time, money, and effort. I mean, this doesn't happen overnight. This could take years of planning, organizing.
Sure.
They're going to release everything for the sake of it, releasing it. They're not going to spend all that time, money, and effort and then keep it a secret. I'm suggesting that's what universities do. They come across things and discard it because
Hold
it
on,
goes
no.
against
Hold on.
their entire existence.
Let's pretend the Fen chest was a physical thing that was worth $50 million. Okay. And you've formed a group of 4 or 5 private searchers to go look for this. You're basically a private team of archaeologists now looking for this treasure chest. If you find that treasure chest, you're going to tell the world? Or would you try to stay anonymous and just cash it in? Right? I mean, it goes back to the question that we all faced if we had found the chest. Like, I bet you there's private groups of archaeologists that excavate and don't say a fucking word about what they find.
Well, first off, if they belong to a university or institution, they can't hide that shit. They're not
right. That's why
it's frowned upon. They don't go rogue. They do what's sponsored by the entity they're with. They never go rogue. So there's no way that wouldn't even come up.
Well, that's what I mean with that's what I'm saying. It's good. The good thing you get with a university is at the very least, they have to do something. The private group of archaeologists, they don't have to report anything. They can do whatever they want.
I just want to make it known that Shiloh is no longer bubbling.
He bubbled out, man.
He didn't want to. He was going to answer DB Cooper, and then he didn't. That's exactly what he said to K-Pro and Cynthia. He goes, "Did you notice I didn't answer DB Cooper? He just did that to you with Bubbles. He gave you Bubbles. He was going to respond, and then he didn't. And now
the
no
Bubbles
at
giveth
all.
and the Bubbles taketh."
And now he's asking, "Are you noticing I'm not answering the DB Cooper question?" He's doing the exact same thing he did to K-Pro in a completely different way. It's a brilliant move.
Refresh my memory. I think ever since you sent that email, he stopped responding to everybody.
But Candy got Bubbles.
Oh,
and yes, since that email. The bubbles are a message. To the millennials, the bubbles send a message. You'll see it on like a dramatic moment in a TV show where people in their 30s or their 20s or their teens, whatever, you'll see one person in a relationship on vacation or a business trip, and they're looking at their phone and they're texting their wife or their husband, and then they're hoping for the text back, and they see the bubbles, but then no text comes through, and it's a very sad moment. Oh no, that sends a message. Shiloh knows what he's doing. He knows that she's looking for the bubbles. They've talked about the bubbles. He gave her bubbles and then gave her nothing. He knows what he's doing.
Yeah, I
Man,
mean,
it's-
in my defense, the first time I was pretty drunk. That's the only reason why Shiloh even understands the term and concept. Your bubbles, you're bubbling, and then your bubbles stop bubbling. Like, only a drunk me would come up with that type of word verbiage. Like, I can't. But now it's like, it's a thing now, and I got Copper saying it, and it makes my day.
Well, since he's seemingly calling it a night, I think I'm going to as well.
Wait, did Street say he's calling it a night?
No, I'm here.
Honestly, no, I was saying since Shiloh seems to have ended the fun, but that was more just an excuse because Ashley gave me the look that she wants to go to bed and watch a movie. So I'm gonna go to bed and watch a movie.
Nice. What movie are you gonna watch?
It's gonna take 20 minutes to find a movie. Honestly, no, honestly, what we might watch is episode 3 of Last of Us. We haven't watched that yet.
Oh, I haven't started that one yet.
It's pretty good so far. I've seen the first couple. So far, so good. I never played the video game, so I don't have any comparisons to the video game, but the show so far is pretty good.
Is it the wheat?
Is it the what?
Flour? Is it the flour?
Is what the flower?
People are insinuating that the spread starts because of the flour.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe they haven't answered that yet.
I don't think they have. They're just like leaving, Easter eggs and stuff. And people notice that in the first episode, everything about like baked goods, flour, anything like that, they are going to eat it and they end up not eating it.
Interesting. I'll have to go back and check that out. That's cool. I like shit like that. That's interesting. That could be
Yeah,
like
they
the
said-
twist at the end.
Well, the creator said that they leave clues, intentional clues for you to decode what they're going to do next.
Ah, so it's like Lost. All right.
Yeah.
All right. Interesting.
So that's
That
why
means
I've been interested. I just haven't had the time yet to watch it.
Well, I can safely say if I give any theories, it has nothing to do with the video game because I've never played it. So I doubt they're going to stick to the video game. I bet they're going to.
So,
I bet
like,
they're
are
gonna-
the zombies as intense as The Walking Dead? Like, in the original first seasons?
I gotta say, it's a different kind of zombie. You gotta
Is it
think
like a
more.
slow, calculated zombie?
No. Everything movement wise is pretty much the same as The Walking Dead. It's just the look of the zombies. Imagine like you find out like the first minutes of the show, whatever this is derived from some kind of fungus contagion. So
Yeah.
imagine zombies basically like with like mushrooms coming out of their heads.
Oh. Well, see, that
Yeah.
would go back to the baked goods because there are certain type of flour baked goods that they use mushrooms and different types of fungus for it. Like, I believe the very first time they infected the LSD with the mushrooms was because it was the wheat. The wheat was infected because of the fungus that was growing in the water conditions that are the same fungus in wormwood and other things like that. So when they harvested the wheat, infected them in the baked goods. So that could be the same concept they're trying to run with this TV show.
The only issue with that theory wise for me would be, and again, you got to watch the show, but if you're saying the people who don't consume this don't get infected, you're going to have to tell me why they never like, did you just have to eat this once? Was it a bad batch that got circulated across the world? Like, these are questions, I hope the show would answer.
I
It
think
sounds
it's a
like
bad batch.
it sounds like the show is going to get into whether or not it was a bad batch why. It sounds like it's going to get into more of the stuff that you wanted The Walking Dead to do but didn't do. That's the vibe I'm getting from this. Is
Well,
The
what
Walking
about
Dead did things and
wasn't
then no story.
was it episode 2 where it showed the woman and they were like on base or something in Japan, and they were saying like, how do you stop the spread? And she's like, there's no cure for it, there's no vaccine, like nothing. And so then they're like, what do you do? And she's like, bomb everything.
Yeah, she's just bombed the shit out of everything.
So isn't she she's a scientist, right? She's someone that studies the fungus.
Yeah, but remember, she said she was living in the same town she said to bomb, and then she said, excuse me, I got to go home and be with my family. So she gets bombed right along with everybody else.
Yeah, but my point is she's somebody that is working and studying a certain type of fungus, and it's not specifically a mushroom. It's from the same genus of the mushroom.
Yeah, they're making all that stuff obvious. None of that is like a mystery though.
So yeah, I'm gonna say it's gonna be the wheat. It's gonna be the wheat harvest. So where exactly in Japan, or where's the number one source for wheat to be distributed through the United States?
I don't know, but they're following a map headed to Cody, Wyoming right now. So
Seriously?
yeah.
Fucking don't summon Tyler. Do not summon Tyler.
Oh God, I already told him that a week ago or 2 weeks ago. I watched the first episode and I'm like 10 minutes into this fucking show and they bring up Cody, Wyoming. I can't get away from it.
Well, I mean, Cody, Wyoming, isn't Cody, Wyoming the one that has the monks with the brown robes that sell coffee and stuff?
I don't fucking know. I have no idea. I've never heard that.
I'm pretty sure that's where it's at. It's like right on the border. I'm trying to think because it's got something to do with baked goods.
I don't know. All I know is they're going to Cody because, that's going to be like the safe haven place or whatever. So.
Well, it's not going to be a safe haven. It's going to be a mecca of all fucking zombies.
Well, listen, that's the debate the characters are having. One character is like, fuck this. It's just going to be the same as everywhere else. And the other character is like, hey, at least we have hope. It's a tale as old as time in zombie movies, right? There's a safe place to get to. That's what they're trying to do.
Well, if we were to take myself and you and compare us for leaders to lead the Chase community to victory through zombieism, one of us would be like, the answer is DB Cooper, and the other one would be like, the answer is 7 Cities of Gold, knowledge. Like, this is the same concept I see. Like, one person's like, fuck that, let's stay here and learn to adapt, and the other person's like, no, let's just bet it all and lose everyone in the process trying to go to no man's land. And see
I
if
would
it's okay.
definitely I would definitely vote to go and find the safe haven. That's what I would vote to do.
No, because you're going to realize when you get there, the safe haven has been compromised, and now your only choice is to adapt there, which is probably a worse.
Well, I wouldn't lead everybody there if I didn't think it was still like a thing that was happening. I would do my investigations first.
But you can't though. That's the point.
Well, in this world, I would figure it out. I'll go scout it myself, and then come back and tell everyone, yeah, no, it's real. Let's go.
That would be pointless because by the time you got back to tell everyone you found the safe haven, they would probably be compromised and be dead. That's how it always happens.
If the safe haven's been there for years and years, and now we finally found it, and then I know it's real, an extra couple of months isn't going to change shit. Let's go.
Plot twist. I could already see it happening. They're trying to go to the haven, right? And it's Cody, Wyoming. They're going to realize that the way that you get infected is based on a certain type of wheat or fungus that's associated with the wheat, and you're going to be in a field full of it.
And you know what? What's before Cody is like just field amber waves of grain. Jesus Christ! So
exactly.
You have the whole entire part of the country that acts almost as like a blockade against them because they can't get through that area if that's where the infection's coming from.
Exactly.
Like you have to go all the way down to Texas to go back up to Cody. Oh my God. If these fuckers go to Texas to go to Cody so they can dodge all the fucking wheat in the middle of the country, I will laugh my ass off.
And so you can't burn it because then you would just inhale it.
Right. No, you can't do anything. You just have to avoid it. You have to walk around it. Oh my God, they're hinting at it. They've already hinted at it. Oh my God, in the first episode, or the
See, I
second
haven't even
episode,
watched a single episode. I'm already onto this shit.
the second episode, they have to make a decision. They have to go either the short way or the long way to get out of the city of Boston. And they all agree, nope, we got to do the long way. The long way is the way to do it. So they're going to have that same choice when they get to this fucking wheat in the middle of the country, and they're going to have to go the long way again. Oh, God damn it.
I just want to know, if zombies are like sprouting mushrooms out of the head, who's the ballsy ass motherfucker to walk around with some butter and some sauteed garlic?
Dude, when you see these zombies, you're not going to say that. Trust me. All right, I gotta go. We gotta watch this now, but I'm getting looks. So you
Okay.
two have fun. Good talking with you guys. I'll see you in Vegas, Candy.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
Are you intrigued now, Street? You want to start watching it? Oh no, I think he took a nap. Street. Street. I think we lost Street. Now I kind of want to watch it just to see how much I could foreshadow before it's even released. I've only seen like exactly. Yeah, the ergot fungus. Exactly, Trusted. That's what I was trying to say. Like that's the most intense kind of fungus too, because the spores, they're airborne. And if they're airborne, that's going to be an instant infection as well. So yeah, it's through the wheat. It's not through like mushrooms, it's through the wheat, and it's a certain fungus. So it could be through the rain. It could be that. It could be the infection started because of like a vapor or something, and it carried into the water supply, or it carried into the clouds, and then obviously then when it rains it's going to distribute that type of fungus. But it's mainly like what I know from LSD is when you have certain conditions created, especially during the harvest month of Demeter, the cult of Demeter, those types of conditions is what would create the ergot fungus that would infect everyone to start hallucinating. And that's another major component of not only the Cult of Elysian elixir, but also the inspiration and main ingredient for LSD itself. So ergot is ergot, it's definitely known for the wheat, but it shares the same type of fungus as the wormwood and the fairy tale mushroom. There's different type of fungus genesis, but it's all the same concept. So it's fascinating that they're saying they're going to try and create a whole zombie apocalypse based off of that, because if that's the case, that's fucking terrifying. Do you have any idea how fast the world population would get infected and how we would have absolutely no chance of stopping it? Like, again, the mushrooms or the different type of fungus that grows with the mushrooms, it's the spores are airborne. So if a zombie would die, especially covered in mushrooms, then that would also infect and create even more of a dangerous terrain to get around. Yeah, right. Can have ergot. Exactly. Ergot is pretty much the infection. That's the sort of cause of it. So it can't be just ergot though. It can't just be ergot that's going to infect someone and turn them into a zombie. It's got to be the water that mixes with the ergot that creates this type of apocalypse, right? Because they were saying they were afraid about this one type of mushroom, or like it wasn't even a mushroom, like a type of fungus, right? That can take over its host. Like it actually exists in the real world. It can take over its host, and like you don't even know what you're doing, right? But it can't. They claim it can't affect humans. It can only affect like what was it, the rats or something, and then the cats. Like it was just like certain type of animals. But then they say that if the world were to turn like 2 degrees hotter, then it actually could affect humans. And so in this concept, I believe the weather or something is around that time. Like again, I haven't even started watching this yet. I'm just going off of like a few scenes that have been talked about and a few theories, and now I'm just like filling in the blanks. But yeah, it can't just be water, and it can't just be the ergot. It's got to be both mixed in. That's interesting. Street, did you fall asleep, you old man? You know you're on mute, right? That fucker. I think he fell asleep while listening to me and Ben figure out the next episode of The Last of Us. Oh, that's a taste of my own medicine over there. Not everyone likes mushrooms. I mean, I feel like I would be one of the people running around with a skillet and a saute pan or something with like garlic and butter. That's one way to go out. Fungus among us. It's funny. Zombies might be the homeless living on the street. Why would zombies what? Well, I know because I used to be obsessed with this concept when I was younger. And I was reading this one book, and it was kind of like preparation on what to do in case of a zombie apocalypse. Don't remember half the crap I read about, but the one thing that did stick out to me is how they can take the venom of a puffer fish, and I believe it was something else that could actually reanimate the dead. And I mean, in case you've been living under a rock for the past like 20 years, there has been actual, incidents where it's complete zombieism, especially, the whole concept with bath salts. Like they just cover it up. They isolate the situation, and then they cover it up. But it's like, I remember, I think it was Florida. The first time we ever had something crazy like that happen it was Florida. I think it was a homeless man. He was on bath salts, and he like ate a person's face off. Like he was literally trying to chew on a person's face. So I remember that incident got isolated. And then there was another one, I think in Vegas. She was like a rave girl, and she took bath salts, which again, why are people taking bath salts? Like, you're supposed to soak in a bath with bath salts, not fucking eat them. But she eventually went crazy, and I think she ended up jumping out her hotel window. So that's why they put, bars on the windows and stuff after that. But it's just crazy. It's crazy. Like it's real. It happened in the real world, and people forget about it because they're like really good at isolating shit like that. And I mean, it should concern people, or not like terrify them, but it should alert them at the bare minimum that the White House, the actual White House, has a real emergency in case of zombie apocalypse. So the fact that exists should let you know it is 100% possible for a zombie apocalypse. There are many ways to alter the brain and the brain connectivity or functions. And if you don't think that they've been like low-key working on this on the sidelines, just like with the whole virus thing recently, not to mention, Antarctica alone has a never-ending plethora of viruses that have been, you know, hidden away for God knows how long. And now because the ice is starting to melt away, it's releasing all this. So yeah. People will do strange things to get high. That's sad. The structure of weed itself has changed from days gone by LD. You mean LSD? Weird. Okay, I think we lost Street. I think he's nappy time. Hopefully he didn't fall asleep in the toilet. Mushrooms are interesting, but not my bag, so too sad. I mean, I like mushrooms. I like sauteed mushrooms. I made sauteed mushrooms with my spaghetti like a couple of days ago. When I get back from Vegas, I need to do more grocery shopping and work on doing more stuff. I'll probably do like meal prepping or something. But yeah, how twisted am I? I am twisted enough to tell you that I would sit there watching The Last of Us eating sauteed mushrooms and not even flinch. Because I like mushrooms. So I'm sorry if there's zombies walking around like mushrooms. I'm just going to be like, yeah, all I have to do is trap you in a vat of butter and some garlic and add some heat and we're good to go. Tentrals and morals are good. What does that even mean? I don't know what that means. Pufferfish and frogs are used to create zombies in voodoo culture. Exactly. That's what I was trying to say, Trusted. I couldn't remember the other animal. It was frogs. It makes person appear dead and they're buried, then dug up and are considered a new person, but the zombies are docile. Exactly, Trusted. Exactly. That's exactly what I read about like a long time ago. And I remember it just freaked me out to know that that is a possibility. It exists. And it lies with pufferfish and this like certain type of, I think it's the frogs that make you like hallucinate if you lick them. You know, those frogs that they go around trying to lick because they know it's going to make them hallucinate. It's the venom of the pufferfish and then that type of frog that they mix together to create this type of whatever that stuff's called. If they don't eat you first, bro, come on. No. Magic mushroom children. Those are a type of mushroom, not magic. Oh, okay. Mushrooms. So that's what you're stating. I'm like, what are you talking about? Interesting. So Street is just like MIA now. He fell asleep. That's funny. Okay. Oh well. No more bubbles from Shiloh for the night. It's kind of funny though. The bubbles are bubbling. Okay, those are a type of mushroom. Yeah, so I think we're good for the night. No more conversations. We sleepy. We need to go to sleep so we could wake up tomorrow and kick butt again. Chemical lobotomy, AD, there are pharmaceuticals that can do the same. Yeah, Trusted. See, I knew I wasn't crazy. I knew that existed. I just couldn't remember the other concept part about it. But yes, I think it is time to go to sleep because I'm proud of myself. I lasted way past 6 o'clock. Go me. It's now 9:34. I need to go to sleep like a normal person and just work really hard tomorrow. And, you know, there we go. Me too, headed to bed, bye. Exactly. Yeah. It's sleepy time, you guys. Thanks for hanging out. Street will be going live tomorrow. Good night. Talk to you guys tomorrow.